But not Kate Jenner. You guys stop. Guys, listen.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, hello. Hello, lightweight. Yeah, buddy. Alright, man. Let's proceed with our strength stacking experience, shall we? Let's keep on going, fellas. Where the Bathman at? Bad. I have freaking sore muscles like every part of the body. Plus, I didn't sleep today a lot, so I'm freaking tired as shit, man. I'm just gonna freaking stream without the camera today. Is what it is. Alright. Gonna bring it back tomorrow. Gonna bring it back tomorrow. What's up, Ale Caprix? Hello, welcome back, everybody. Today is a day to remember. It's today, boys. We are going to craft CDR boots and push the build to the next level. With solid CDR boots, I think we should be capable of hitting a 0.10 second cooldown on molten balls. We'll also see how short it's gonna get with a cooldown reduction support on top of that. Heck yes. CDR boots, yeah, we're crafting lucidities today. We're getting lucidities, boys. Tier 3 lucidities. Some big cooldown reduction. Let's go. Imagine if in League, like, CDR boots were 30 ability haste. Holy smokes, man. That'd be my purchase every single game, man. Guaranteed. 30 ability haste boots? Jeez. Can't focus, say, man. Like, focus is out of reach right now. Ooh. Well, that's a great start of the stream. Like, we're like 1 minute into the first map. Boom! Tinku. Mr. Divine here. Heck yeah. ACS! Hola amigos! Freaking vamos. Building lucidities in PoE. That's right. You know how broken like lucidities are on this build? Like, the cooldown on my balls is 0.16 seconds, right? 0.12 if I have like on the second weapon set. Like, with cooldown, like, we're going to be spawning way more freaking balls, by the way. We're going to be balling. We're going to be balling big time. Balling left and right. I know that doesn't sound good. Freaking don't question me, man. I have clear intentions, I promise. Christian channel, boys. Alright, what do we got here? Balls for days. Oh, literally for days, because probably soon after we're going to craft these boots. Probably soon enough. We're going to start working on the next project. And no, it's not going to be a new Nasus build or anything like that. Nope. I mean, like, you know, in PoE. Also, we have information on PoE 1. Apparently, PoE 1, the next league, starts like at the end of July, so it's only like 1.5 months from now. Which is interesting. I thought it's going to be longer. I guess we're just spamming PoE 2 until then. And then when the PoE 1 gets released, we're spamming PoE 1. This is what it is. And yeah, sounds good to me, my friends. Sounds good to me indeed. You gonna update that MOBA Fire, buddy? MOBA Fire? I'm going to update it, alright? I'm gonna freaking press delete. This freaking guy's gonna get permabanned. He's gonna receive SRO treatment. That's gonna be my update, man. I love you, Mr. Guide, but here, have a permaban. You don't have 2 extra points to spend on weapon set 2? It truly looks like you're not spending them at all. Do you not have extra 2 points to spend on weapon set 2? I mean, I have 5 points even. 5 remaining points to spend. If it's not, then this might be buggy. Because they added this cluster, these elemental clusters in 0.51 in the recent update, like, I don't know, 3 days ago or something like this. So, it's something to keep in mind. I need to legitimately check if Mobalytics is bugged a little bit or something. I think it should be fine. They probably added it already. They're working pretty fast when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Abyss tablet. Ooh. Ooh! Heck yeah. ACS. This thing. 10 exalts. What is that even? Also counts as a forest. Okay. Going into the wilderness. It's there? Oh, okay. So perfect. What's up, No Woods? Welcome back, everybody. Everybody. Everybody needs to sack some strength. Lightweight. No. Alleged no way we said everyone at the same time. You know, like, you know what's the opposite of strength? Freaking weakness. Being weak. So embrace strength stacking, reject weakness, boys. We are certainly not freaking getting cursed by that enfeeble. And that's a lot of freaking abyssal bastards right there. Jeez, that's a lot of people. And they're all freaking dead now. I'm freaking, you know, like, great minds think alike, Samo. I can really read what you're thinking. Like, you're probably thinking about, like, dropping some freaking fat Mr. Bean gifs on my Discord. I'm just kidding. You know, I said that we're going to be doing a crafting project, crafting boost today, and we will. But I'm kind of curious, how expensive would the base be? And we're doing an armor base, so I'm going to quickly assume that it's probably going to be cheap as hell, because we all know how much love armor gets by the community, from the community. So I think it's going to be relatively cheap, but I could be wrong. What's up, Jonas? Tetris for Jonas. You probably don't know the meme, but Tetris for Jeff. What's up, man? Hello, hello. Rain crafting bankrupted me. Screw this shit. Catalyzing doesn't work, man. I mean, sometimes it doesn't. Yo, also, safe enemy. Thank you very much for Prime. Much love. God bless, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Sorry guys, no camera today. I'm tired as shit. I don't know why. But it's going to be brought back tomorrow. It's just today I decided that, you know, the camera's gonna take a nap. You know, camera's gonna, you know, have off days also, I guess. Let's be realistic. Bada bing. Today we're pushing the build to the next level. By the way, guys, say whatever you want. Like this Abyss farming strat. Damn, man! Damn! That's all I'm gonna say. Look at the amount of currency. I'm about to finish the map. But look about the currency we have since yesterday. And I really off stream haven't been farming like almost at all. Like I played like, I don't know, since I finished the stream yesterday, I played like 2 hours off stream maybe. Look at this. We're back to 118 diffs. Well, more than that, probably like 150 or something. Look at this. I don't even know when I managed to get so much back, but we managed to get it back quickly. Abyss good, D4 bad. That's the way it goes. I also have some Abyss tablets for sale. Bada beam, bada boom. Fragments. We have 12 Abyss tablets, gee. Gee Louis. How much are, if I would want to sell the default base ones? About 60x. Rarity and desecrated currency. I think I'll be like buying them myself, probably. And all of these I can just sell. I'm gonna go and sell them for 55 exalts each. It's like almost 10 divines for all of them. I'm buying them myself with the modifiers that I'm looking for, usually, so I think this is gonna be better to just sell those. Also, I'm going to check real fast. What about other tablets? Like, for example, Temple. Temple tablets are... okay, 9 exalts, that's whatever. What about this one? These ones are like 11 exalts. I mean... well then. Breach tablets are expensive! Look at these, man. I'm selling that for 35x each. Jesus. That's what I'm talking about, man. Delirium, 7x, that's fine. Rituals might be decent. Rituals are also decent. Holy moly. And precursor tablets, I'm going to assume probably not the best. No, they're also decent. What the heck, man? Okay, so breach tablets, you're telling me... well, they're sellable for like, probably like 33 exalts each. Rituals. Check ritual tablets with the extra real things, several divs. I guess I could just like upgrade all of them on paper. Do you think it's worth it to like drop alchemy orbs on all of them before we sell? It probably is, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jonah? I said that. What's up, Pook? What's up, Shigit? Welcome back, everybody. What's up, Even? What kind of belt is that? It's Mage Blood. It's Mr. Mage Blood. There's a lot of people coming in to sell. Holy smokes, that's a lot of freaking monkeys right there, man. Alright, so extra reroll. This is not that. Is there anything else? Increased chance of omens. That's freaking... increased chance of omens. I mean, increased chance of omens like 50. Reduced tribute, increased tribute, both at the same time. Like, not gonna lie, like you could make such a big buck by just like selling these things, probably. Increased chance for omens. Shrines. Rerolling, 20% less tribute. Dude, this goes up to 30. Are you kidding me? We didn't get an extra reroll a single time. But guess what? I'm just going to like put them in here for like, I don't know, 70 exalts each, and we'll see if some of them are gonna sell, you know? If they will, we're good. What's up, Harun? Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Yo, you use your name with a capital letter? Who does that? I'm just kidding. Hi, nice sir. 2 questions. Would you say it's reasonable to try to get some rarity into the gear or just prior other mods? I was thinking of ring prefixes and implicits could probably have rarity, but I'm not sure if there's better stats in your opinion. Second, you have nice Heart of the Well with rage gain suffixes and rage useful from that, or would you just take other mods from suffixes? Thanks in advance. The problem is with Heart of the Well, there are very few suffixes that are actually good, because Heart of the Well suffixes are generally ass. They're like some very low values, like for example 2 to 3 cooldown reduction, or like 2% attack speed or 2% movement speed. So not necessarily like you know, gigantically impactful. So I would say that the one that I have here is totally fine. That being said, this rage on melee hit is not that important as long as you have rage on melee hit in one of your timeless jewels. Because that's gonna be plenty. That's gonna be enough. You're getting 4 from that. And that's like more than enough. Like you're done. You're done with rage generation after this. You're totally fine. Now, as to your first question, I don't freaking use rarity in my builds. The reason being is rarity does not give you any damage or tankiness. Enough said, right? That's all there is to it. It doesn't give me damage stats or tank stats. It's freaking useless to me. So, so that's pretty much how it goes. Now, that being said, probably the best thing to sacrifice on your items is like 1 prefix. I wouldn't sacrifice implicit. Implicits are, that's like up to 36 resistance. So implicits are good. But, or, you know, even better if you have a breach ring. But, yeah. Or guys, he's scared of money. Hey, isn't that a good thing that I'm not greedy? By the way, someone linked me, I forgot to watch that. Someone linked me, I'm gonna check. Someone linked me this video. So, I guess we're going to... You didn't want to tell me.
The breach strat has been too.
You didn't want to tell me about the breach farming strats. I guess we're gonna freaking watch that later ourselves. There you go. Did you put catalyst in your jewels? Not really. You know, you could, but it's like for like 1 or 2% armor, you're gonna get like. It's expensive, and you know, on the jewels that I have, it's not really worth it. Unless you can put catalyst on this one. That actually would be good. Can you put catalyst in there? Like fire catalyst? Physical fire. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, it's only 1. I mean, it's still relatively cheap. Oh, you can! Is that gonna work? Yo, that's freaking useful. If it works. It's not like anything crazy, but that's useful. Would be even better if that was a 15% jewel. Because that would be 3% instead of 2. It does work! Wow, I had no freaking idea. Let's look at that. I mean, we just gained some extra damage. I'm not gonna lie to you, fellas. Like, once again, it would be even better. Like, if this was divine to 15, that would be 18% damage is fire. That'd be pretty damn nice. Now, that being said, using catalyst on these is not gonna do anything. Because at 20%, it would do something for life regeneration, but for armor or fire penetration, it's not gonna do anything here. So, I don't think... Trying to level up those maces on, currently level 75. Any tips for leveling? Trying to level up to get those maces on. I mean, the Brutuses. Any tips for leveling? If you're strong enough, at level 75, try to run as high tier maps as possible. If you're going to be running, like, I don't know, tier 14s or 13s at level 75, you get like 2 levels per map. You level up very quickly in those higher level zones. So yep. Are you cooking up a Rune Fodder build? Yeah, 10,000 mana thing. I don't get me wrong. I do believe we're actually going to be trying to do like a build with some mana stacking. I don't think I'm going to be experimenting with the Nightfall shield because I saw like they're literally like appearing like mushrooms after rain. There's so many Nightfall builds on YouTube, like so many people are playing with it. I don't understand why. There's like everyone that says on the Reddit and in different places that I hear that Nightfall is complete shit, and every thumbnail that I see on YouTube is like Nightfall is freaking cracked, beyond broken, freaking the best thing since sliced bread and so on. Like, I'm freaking confused. What is this at the end of the day? Is it good or is it bad? Make up your mind, people. Make up your minds. By the way, I think that it's broken. Yeah, smalls, yeah, it's 20% and it like rounds it down, so it doesn't round it up. I think that the Nightfall is broken, by the way. I think that this shield is totally broken. This shield has like one of the highest damage multipliers in a game, or arguably the highest damage multiplier in the game. I don't think I've seen anything that has as big of a damage multiplier as Nightfall, like legitimately. I think it actually is the highest damage multiplier in the game. Like the base damage on this shield is so absurdly freaking insane that it confuses me legitimately. I don't know what they're thinking. It's very, very high. Oh, I forgot to sell my irradiated tablets too. Master Work Rune. Thank you, thank you. Are they still like 50 exalts? They're very nice. Hey buddy, you're making nice guides by the way. What's up, Matthias? Thank you very much, man. Much love. Very much appreciated. Finally, some positive comments. Not everyone's like, yo, Car, you forgot about yo, Car. Isn't that better? Right, Karn. Karn hates making money. Yeah, whatever, man. Like yesterday, I made 200 divines. I'm freaking sorry. I made 200 divs yesterday. So who hates making money? Huh? What's the role in your mage bud? I get double evasion and 30% skill speed, which gets boosted to like 43, and then like 65 all res and 3000 armor. I mean, it's evasion, but it gets converted with iron reflexes anyway, so it's very, very strong. Like I have right now, I have 100,000, 170 versus elemental. If I get my stacks, it's 140, 240,000 elemental. That's a lot. That's honestly a lot. I'm not going to say that it's not a lot, because it is. For a character that does this much damage, and by the way, we're gonna get way more damage today once I craft my shoes, my Reebok pumps. That is a substantial amount of damage. I watch your videos since 0.3. Since Hulk Smash, since we started stacking armor in our lives. I see. Thanks all for watching, man. Very much appreciated. Exceptional 28%. Is Lunar base a good base? Apparently it is. Yo, you know what we're doing with this? I'm trying to get it to 30% for sure. I'm trying to get it to 80%. You know, like, it's crazy. Like, yesterday, before the stream, I run like 3 maps, and in those 3 maps, I found 2 Omens of Light for 14 Divines. Today, I played for like 30 minutes before the stream to, you know, to get a warm-up. And I found 3 Omens of Light in like, I don't know, 6 maps or something. Like, what the heck is going on? Maybe I should be playing off-stream. Maybe I should be playing more off-stream, dude. Streamer client, I don't know, like, it's not working on stream, apparently. So soon we're gonna get level 97. By the way, like, I think, like, 97, I'm just gonna drop one of those and get these 2. Like, with my amount of armor, this is going to be a huge amount of recoup, by the way. Like, all the physical damage taken, pretty much, I'm going to be recouping. So, I think this is pretty good for recovery. Hey, started the game a few days ago. Been following this build. So much fun. Thank you for taking the time to share. What's up, Gear Henry? Crap, man. Ass! It's kind of hard for me to pronounce, man. I'm sorry. Hold up. Guy Henrique. There we go. Sorry, man. Like, I tried. Try my best. Thanks a lot for watching, man. Much love. So you're getting 6k armor from Magebud, so OP. No, it's actually 3. But it's still ridiculously overpowered, in my opinion. I have to say, I really like that they made it Mageblood so that it's very defensive. I'm glad that it's not like just pure offense on this build, right? And the offensive things over there are admittedly not that great. I think the 75% crit chance is freaking whatever. It's like, it's really whatever. I don't think that's, you know, a good roll at all. Like the 2000 armor or evasion though, holy smokes, man, that's a little bit, that's pretty strong, my friends. That's pretty powerful indeed. Yeah, 3k with the... No, but there is no conversion. If you get 3000 evasion, this turns into 3000 armor. That's it. You don't get like an extra bonus. It's not like with gloves. With gloves, the amount of armor you have on gloves with this and this gets doubled. Because you all of a sudden get 960 evasion, and then this evasion gets converted to armor. But with other sources of evasion, on other pieces of gear or global, it doesn't work like that. It's not going to give you anything. So, I mean, it's not going to give you an extra bonus. That's still really powerful though. But what is your biggest source of life regen? The surround nodes and 5% regen from Holy Descent on Leap Slam. Not gonna lie, I think like with the amount of defense I have, I could totally swap that out at this point for something else. I could if I wanted to, but honestly I like having like a lot of regen. I don't know, there's something about regen that makes mapping experience very comfy, especially when you have a lot of regen and you run less recovery maps, which is going to happen. All of a sudden, the less recovery is not that big of a problem. Damn it, man! I knew to kill those remaining rare monsters. I freaking knew it, man. How it generates glory? You use Xerphis Infamy on your Ancestor Cry. This way, every time you spend life on your skills, you generate Ancestor Cry. You don't even have to ignite people. So, I'm level 80 Kitava because I played all-way Titan. Would you recommend that Strength Stacker with close to 400 Strength? Would I recommend to swapping to Strength Stacking to Brutus once you have 400 Strength? 400 Strength is enough, but try to get 500. Because with 500 you get guaranteed proc on Molten Shower. So, To roll some Magebud? Yes. Bramble Slam better than Immolate and Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry doesn't do that much damage itself. Bramble Slam is decent. It gives you extra hits, so it's okay. Honestly, I don't see much of a difference. So it's time to slot in some rarity and movement speed. Time to be civilized. What do you need? Movement speed? Is movement speed gonna make me fly faster with my Leap Slam? Like, you know me, like I'm all about ground pounding, so I'll stick to that. Gotta stick to the roots. Rarity? Rarity, like, the rarity doesn't give me any damage, man. Like, rarity is useless. Useless stat. I don't know why this stat is even in the game. Gives you no damage, no tankiness. Trash. Garbage. It's time to be civilized. Okay, I'll keep on being a monkey, leap slamming, oonga boonga. That's how I'm gonna play the game. Alright, what do we got here? Blacksmith Infuser. Okay. One more, baby. We're gonna make money. Okay, there we go. 30% quality. Lunar Quarterstaff. 2 sockets. I mean, we're not gonna get that much for it, right? Holy smokes, that's incredible. I can probably sell it for 15 divines. I can't put it in though. Okay, I can't sell it now. There's something bugged, but we will later. And we just made a lot of money. All right, let's try to start doing the boots crafting, shall we? Oops. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. Let's start doing this. So, the highest base for armor is called Thessalian Greaves. We need those with, they need to be non-corrupted, non-unique, non-corrupted. And 2 augmentable sockets. Okay, something like that is very, very cheap. That being said, there's one problem. I have no idea what item level. Maybe it shows over there. Maybe it shows. Boots strength. So to get those special modifiers. Cooldown recovery rate. Okay, you need 78. For that, also 78. For T1 strength, 74. For armors, 65, 54, 60, 82. For resistances, 82. Alright, so we need 82, basically. That's the way it goes. 82 is good enough. Some item level 82, and there you go. Okay, and one base is, well, it's like not ridiculously expensive. I wonder if I want, nah, we definitely want 82, right? We will most likely want 82. Yo, Cutie Sense, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs, man. Thank you, very much appreciated. Oh, he has 2 pairs. Not gonna lie, I'm considering getting both of them. They're not that expensive. Bro, I never knew they changed Zerfi since May for Ancestral Cry last week. I couldn't slot it in. What's up, bro, by the way? What's up, Yonko? Yeah, you can use it now. I mean, I don't know last league. I never really used Ancestral Cry before. But this league you can for sure. So, there it is. Alright, and Chronomancy. Modifiers. Thankfully, this is cheap. We need to slot it here and slot it here. Now all of a sudden, we can get extremely powerful modifiers. Movement speed while sprinting. Movement speed while sprinting. Great start. Except that it's not. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. And now we need to start chaos spamming. We need to get high tier cooldown reduction. Unless you guys think that there is a better way to do that. But I don't think there is. What's up, Krumkai? How much strength did you manage to stack and how much fire damage do you get from it added to your weapons? I'm currently sitting at 880. That being said, I didn't really push like stacking strength more and more. I started focusing on other stuff. But you could stack, if you really wanted to, you could stack even 1500, but at this point that would mean that you had to make other sacrifices, right? But you could keep on going, right? I could, like, you know, drop points from weapon set 1, from weapon set 2, start getting more strength. I don't even have these nodes allocated over here. So, does your character feel tanky? It's extremely tanky. We were having 100,000 armor and 170 versus elemental, while next to enemies. Even more with scavenge plating. This is without scavenge plating, so the character is incredibly tanky. It can face tank Arbiter of Divinity, like easy. Like Arbiter of the Divinity literally doesn't do damage to us, like nothing at all. So Abyss? No, it's too early for Abyss. I need to save Abyss for later. And all that because of armor stacking? Yeah, I don't even have that many armor nodes. Sure, I have Magebud, so that gives me 3k. But the armor nodes that I have are these, which also gives you reduced effect of slows. That's incredible. These, which is also 15 strength and reduction versus crits, so that's also incredible. Like this cluster, these couple nodes over here, this cluster, and this cluster. And these 3 points. So I don't have that many points invested into armor. Like, what, 20 passive points in total? It's not like ridiculous amount. Alright, how easy it is going to be to get... Oh, hold up, I need to actually drop the remaining mods. There you go. How easy it is going to be to get cooldown reduction. We got tier 3. It's tier 3. I'm gonna pass. Tier 2 armor. Okay, we got skill effect duration tier 2. Tier 3 again. There it is, tier 1 cooldown recovery rate. Next pair. Tier 1 movement speed, but no. Tier 3 again. Tier 2. You know what? This prefix is really freaking cracked. By the way. It's like tier 1 is basically tier 1 movement speed and the huge reduction against slows at the same time. That is freaking incredible, dude. Not gonna lie. That is powerful, man. Yeah, this cooldown is pretty rare to get, seems like. Tier 2. Oof, 29%. Alright. Use exalts too? No. Alright, so. These, I want both of those to be fractured, right? I mean, both of those. At least one of them, obviously. I can add 2 perfect exalts with greater exaltation, slam, and like then add the rib. And then hope for the best, right? It's 1 in 3 chance. The reason why I want to do Perfect Exalt is because if I'm gonna get something good, I can literally just keep it. I can literally just... I don't even need to Fracture. I can just keep it. And both are going to be freaking fantastic. Divine to max roll. You know, I don't have that much currency. I don't think it's worth it. 29, I'm definitely keeping. It's out of the question. 29, I'm definitely keeping. 27... Am I going to have enough currency to like actually finish them? 27. Okay, I'm gonna keep 28 plus. Okay, it's 29. I'm definitely keeping 29. Like without a shadow of doubt. We're keeping that for sure. 100%. What's up, Plepsec? What's up, Christian? Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so we're keeping this for sure. And then Perfect Exalts. Is there any way to like... There is nothing deterministic at this point, like literally nothing at all. Do I want to perfect slam prefixes or suffixes? Minimum level modifier 50. How much movement speed can I get? Okay, 50 is at least tier 2. I'm thinking about slamming prefixes, bro, not gonna lie. And leaving the suffixes open. It's like armor is not useless. This would be incredible. This would be good. All two of those are good, both of them. This is good. There is high chance that we're not gonna get garbage on prefixes, for sure. So I think this is prefix for sure. Okay, is there anything else we can do? I don't freaking think so. I don't think so. Now, is there actually hold up a second. What are the perfect essences? Oh no, never mind. It's only this allowed. I could get this, but that's not worth it, man. That's definitely not worth it. These are the mods that we could get guaranteed right now. This I can't. Actually, take it back. We also could get this, actually. We could get this right now. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed, like 100% guaranteed. We could get that. Because I can use this to guarantee... I can add a prefix right now to these boots and guaranteed with this that it will remove a prefix. So are we guys doing that? Are we doing guaranteed 30% movement speed? Or are we hoping that we're gonna get this? Because this is freaking insane, by the way. We can actually guarantee those. Any of those, we can guarantee. One of these mods. What do you guys think? This is obviously useless. 19% skill duration is extremely whatever. I don't care about that. This is not good. It's just for one. This is definitely not good. That's not worth it. Spirit, no. Because we can, at this step, we can guarantee one of those. Guarantee we're not gonna fail. It's just a straight up guaranteed, you know, thing. So the only mod that is good here is literally this. Or we could do this, but I don't know how this is different. Honestly, I don't know how this is different. Desecrated item with a Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing with unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. If you're gonna try God tier boots, don't settle. No, I don't have enough currency for God tier boots. I've only managed to farm 120, well, 150 diffs since yesterday. So, we're not gonna have God tier boots regardless. You leap everywhere, so care about movement speed. It's a very good mod overall. It's still better than having, like, I don't know, 200 extra armor or something. Alright, screw it. Let me think about this movement speed. Like having 30% movement speed guaranteed. I don't know. Screw it. Well, this is completely dead in my opinion. Both of them are trash. Pretty much. What about this one? Also not good. That being said, we're going to try to fracture both of them. One in 3 chance. We failed. We failed. Alright, both of them are dead. Let's keep on going. Both of them are dead. You can hit the movement speed essence to replace one of the bad prefixes. I guess I could, but we failed the fractures on these at this point, so let's just keep on going at that point. Regardless. Chronomancy. How much are Greater Chaos compared to normal ones? Greater Chaos Orb. Okay. Greater Chaos are expensive, man. We didn't get lucky, but we didn't spend too much money yet. Not like a ridiculous amount. That was T1 skill effect duration. Man, that's tier 1, but like keeping this is crazy, isn't it? If you're clicking through those fast, I would definitely screw it up. It's okay, it's gambling. Sometimes you lose even harder. True. We're gonna lose really hard today. Like you lose, sometimes you lose even harder. We're gonna be one step after that. We're gonna lose giga hard. Dude, but what am I doing with this? Holy smokes, that's also almost perfect roll on top of that. What am I doing with this thing? That is crazy nice, by the way. How much are perfect exalts? They went up since yesterday. You know what? Luck be a lady. Yeah. Tier 1. Let's go. 25%. 25%. 30%. Damn it, man. I would freaking love to fracture these. Holy smokes. Okay, let's do perfect exalted. 2, 4, 7. I don't think I have greater exaltations anymore. Give me 10. Prefix.
Yeah, buddy! Right
Okay. He's Fracture. What's up, Casadino? Gambled 200 divines on the weapon. Yeah, I mean, so far, honestly, like, we didn't spend that much. Like, eventually we're gonna hit a Fracture, right? Eventually it's gonna freaking happen. But it would be even better if I got, like, a good prefixes there. So I wouldn't even need to. Like, yeah, we got tier 1 movement speed. And tier 1 movement speed while sprinting. Interesting. Let's put those on for a second. Gotta go fast. Jeez. Holy smokes, turn into Usain Bolt, man. Holy moly. Alright, man, what are we gonna fracture, though? What are we gonna fracture here? Man, please just give me freaking cooldown recovery. Please, man. T1 movement speed. T1 movement speed. Are these like sellable as they are right now? They're like definitely not dead, right? This can be like used by someone. They're not dead. I wonder what would I unveil, not gonna lie. Oh, we hit prefix. I wonder what if we unveiled like T1 life or something like that. Would be interesting to say the least. Dude, it is T1 life. Okay, this is getting interesting. It is T1 life. This is getting interesting, fellas. I mean, not gonna lie to you, these... There's only one problem. What the hell do I do with suffixes now? Like, the only way to play this now is literally just to slam a perfect exalt and pray. That's the only thing we can do. That is literally the only way to craft that. And I kind of need armor applies to Ellie, not gonna lie. The rest is like whatever. If I'm not gonna get strength, it's whatever. But I'll live. 30% cooldown recovery rate is way more damage than that strength. So it's not even close. By the way, how much 0.11, 0.13. Like, I just need like a tiny bit more to get this to 0.10. And at that point, holy smokes. We need to get that to 0.10 and we're golden, pretty much. Just a tiny bit more cooldown reduction. Difference between usual, exalt, and perfect. Perfect can only roll 50 plus modifiers. So for example, if you're rolling normal exalt, it can roll any of those. If you roll perfect, the lowest you can get is this one. It has to be 50 plus. So if you're rolling, like if you're gonna roll life, then the lowest one is tier 2 you can get. You cannot go lower than this. And for greater, it's 35 plus. So with greater exalts, this would be the lowest one you can get. Tier 4. Man, I don't know what to do with this. These are, by the way, if I wanted to sell those, they would be expensive damn boots. These would be very expensive. Not gonna lie, we have basically close to perfect prefixes. I don't even care about that armor. It's going to give me very little. So armor is whatever. What I want here is armor applies to elemental, and there is no freaking way to get that. There's just no way to get this. Like, how can I get this? I can't. It's freaking gambling time. Omen of Light? Nah, but like, tier 1 life is also incredible. I mean, let's take a look. Hold up. How much would I lose? Okay, so we're sitting at 140,000. That'll be 100 and not even 10,000. I mean, I'm still insanely tanky, but that's a big loss right there, for sure. That's a big loss. Unless, you know, I just wanted to, like, get this, right? Or something. That would mitigate the loss. Isn't apply elemental suffix? You can easily desecrate. Apply elemental suffix? Where do you get that from? There isn't such a thing in this game. It's elemental suffix. Desecrate? It's already desecrated, man. I have T1 live desecrate. I'm not exchanging this. You can use dextral or whatever omens to remove suffixes until you hit, but I am gonna lose perfect cooldown recovery rate. You can't do that. Exchange that? No. I want my T1 life. These are basically borderline perfect prefixes. I'm not touching them. Screw that. This pair of boots is too perfect for me to change that. It's not happening. We rolled tier 1 too on top of that. It's crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, it's gambling time. I think it is. How many bad suffixes can we get? A lot. Oh my lord! Imagine getting rarity. I would cry. Imagine getting this. What is the highest chance to get what? The highest chance is to get strength or resistances or life regen or this garbage. This one is pretty low. But if we hit this with a perfect exalt, it's tier 1 guaranteed. That'll be freaking insane. Tier 1 rarity, let's go. You know what, guys? The only way to do it is to freaking do it. It is what it is. There's no other way. Luck be a lady. Then I could like try to annul if we fail, but like do a regular annul and like just hope for the best, but lightning resistance and freeze duration. That is not good at all. That is not good, man. We got one that is completely useless, and then we got one res, which is not something I wanted. For sure. Hold up a second. Ritual. Your next Chaos Orb will remove the lowest level modifier. Oh, Whittling is not that expensive, actually. Is this the lowest level modifier? This freeze? No, it's life. Screw my boots. Dextral annulment is also not that bad. But the problem is that I need to hit. I kinda need to hit freeze duration. I need to. Resistance, you know what, like Yeah, it's horrible. Legitimately don't know what to do with these right now. I could just try to sell for profit. These are going to be expensive freaking boots. Trust me. These are not going to be cheap boots. I'm sure I can sell them and like... I'm sure I can. I think it's just like too... It's unlikely that we're gonna get good profit at this point because we've been not getting like good slams at all. I think we're gonna do that. But like this doesn't work. Hold on, maybe I need to change locations or something. No, I still can't sell. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna go again. Are they very specific for build to work with much people? I mean, the fact that these are T1 movement speed, T1 movement speed while sprinting, and T1 life already makes those expensive. And then there is one high resistance, which is not useless for most people. And then there is cooldown recovery rate, which is crazy for a lot of people. So these are expensive freaking boots. On top of that, they have 2 sockets, which is, you know, unlike this is like very few people craft on items with 2 sockets. So they have 1 extra socket as a bonus. These are expensive freaking boots. They will need like a specific client, but once you find that client, then these are going to be expensive for sure, 100%. Alright, let's go again. And also, if you're playing Brutus, and actually it's getting popular, really popular, Mathil also started playing Brutus. Cooldown recovery on boots is by far the best mod you can find. That is huge amount of extra damage, getting that cooldown recovery rate. So yeah, that's interesting. Freaking T1 armor, T1 movement speed. What do I do at this point? Like, do I just slam at this point? I guess I will. Yo, Ambitionless, thank you very much for 15 months. Haikarn, gave Pewee 2 a shot with your build finally, and you're gonna have fun with it. One question though, I have a think 45,000 armor, cap resistance, someone feels squishy in tier 15 mess. Any tips I might be doing wrong? Didn't place in 0 points, so obviously I'm forgetting something. You might be missing armor applies to elemental damage. This is very powerful mod that was added in 0.3. You can also find a lot of this mod on the tree, like here for example, or here. And once you start applying your armor to elemental damage as well, you immediately feel much tankier. You become Thanos, basically, when it comes to tankiness. So... Holy smokes, do we go again? Guess I will. What the hell, man, just happened? Dude, might as well just freaking keep this thing and sell it. I just rolled double T1 res. It's quadruple T1, man. What? I think you just gotta keep this, no? These are definitely worth money. Desecrate roll can also roll CDR. I think, but I don't need resistance, but for someone else, holy smokes, these boots are fat. Like, look, only these mods over here, the lowest one is 22 divs. What? These are really good boots, man. Like, seriously. These are freaking amazing. Desecrate suffix? I mean, I am going to freaking desecrate suffix here, because why not? Abyssal Echoes. This is really good. I think normal one. Oh, I need to do a suffix though. Only suffix modifiers. Boom. Boom. Damn. Can transform that into chaos. Yeah, but imagine getting additional resistance, which is also going to be tier 1 or something. Dude, we got tier 1 chaos res. Like, I cannot not take that. It's freaking stupid not to take this. There is no way. It's T1 Chaos Res, bro. There is no shot that this is like... It's gotta be. It's gotta be this. It's T1 Res. It's triple T1 Res with T1 movement speed and T1 armor. Like, what just happened? Now hit a life or increased armor with perfect exalt. Yeah, just good freaking luck. Good luck, brother. Just slam it, TM. I would wear those boots on my dexterity character. These boots are freaking insane. Like, legitimately insane. I think I'm just gonna sell them as they are. Like, what? Look at this. Even without that 600 armor that they have. Okay, but these boots are insane. I'll give it to this guy. These boots are crazy. I'll give it to him. But still, not gonna lie to you, these are expensive freaking boots right there. Subcaudulets. These are very expensive boots right there. Hit Exalt. Man, like, we're gonna get mana, man. We're gonna get freaking mana. Screw it. I'll do it, bro. I'll do it. These boots are still profit. This is profit for sure. I told you, man. I told you we're gonna hit. It's tier 1 mana, but I told you we're gonna hit mana. Is mana like completely useless though? Like completely useless? I mean, screw it. I'm gonna list this item for like 100 divines and see what's gonna happen. It's still what is this? Quadruple, quintuple, sextuple? Sextuple tier 1 item? Try to sell those also for like, I don't know, 20. Actually, screw it, 30. And this staff for 10. Also these things. Right, oh right, I forgot about that. That's true. Alright, here we go again. Man, this mana sucks, but just casually crafted like 100 divine boots. I think that even with this fail, these are still expensive. Like come on guys. There's no way that these boots are not expensive. They have to be. So we want to get that. I'm going to go ahead and take this. Well, we didn't get what we wanted, but we definitely... help me craft this helmet. Ooh. Ooh. Well, what I would do here is desecrate a suffix until we get armor applies to chaos or T1 armor applies to elemental, and then just freaking hope for the best. You just freaking slam. You just slam perfect exalt with greater exaltation, pretty much. There's nothing else to do. Right? That is a nice helmet right there, though. Jeez. Or you could desecrate prefix and try to hit armor, but I don't think that's there's no way that's better. You have to desecrate the suffix here. There's no way. No. Because on the helmet there is very good chance that you're gonna hit a perfect exalt and you're gonna hit armor, hybrid armor, or pure life anyway. Very high chance. So yeah. Reduced attributes. Good start. Dude, we rolled like life 6 times in a row or something. So much life. T1 movement speed. This one I'm not keeping. If this was the other T1 movement speed, then yeah, I would keep that. And try to like craft on that.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight!
Lightweight?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yep!
We ran out of chaos orbs. These were all the chaos orbs I found since the start of the league, by the way. Oh my lord, they're more expensive than I thought. Dude, they're way more expensive than I thought. Dude, freaking A, man. Alright, you know what? Like if I can hit Chronomancy here with this suffix, this is gonna be huge. If I can hit Chronomancy here, this is gonna be huge. On a prefix, because then I can deterministically get 30% movement speed. And then I would get another desecrated mod, T1 life or something, and I'm done. I'm freaking done, dude. Just need to get Chronomancy. Just need to get cooldown reduction, right? Only suffix. This. It can be greater, it doesn't freaking matter, I think. Oh, you don't have the socket. That's a fair point. Dude, I'm so freaking dumb. I was trying to roll the cooldown and I didn't have this yet. Brilliant. That's useful, Puck. What's up, Hayabi? Alright, here goes nothing. I mean, I can try to remove the shock duration, though. Can try to get rid of the shock duration. Okay, rip. Man, dude, annuls are getting more expensive by the second. Dude, here it goes again. Another attempt. Dude, these are the worst suffixes of all time! Why are we slamming such garbage all the time, man? These are absolute worst. Zabamera. Ah, tier 2. No, I can't do that. It's not happening, man. That's tier 3. Nope. T1 armor. No. Tier 3. Tier 1. There we go. We hit it again. 25, 30. Oh my lord. Alrighties. So now double slammy, double whammy prefixes. Perfect exalted orb. 240. We're gonna double whammy. Slam prefixes. We're gonna get T1 movement speed with slow debuff potency reduction, and honestly, I'm going to desecrate after that. T1 freaking armor applies to elemental, and I'm freaking done. I don't need anything else than that. Anything else than that. Like legit. Prefix. Here goes nothing. We hit tier 2 movement speed with armor. That is not that great. So we're gonna fracture this. Oh wow, look at this guy. Quadruple T1, let's go. Big. Actually a big helmet already. Not gonna lie. Without any other mods. Am I going to desecrate the suffix? Yeah. I think so, yeah. Alright, fracture. If we can I mean, if we're gonna fracture, how many fractures did we fail? 3 already, right? So we are already like below the. We already have like shitty luck basically. Let's go, please. Let's go! Let's go. Lightweight. These are freaking beautiful. These are beautiful already.
Yeah, buddy! Oh! Lightweight!
These are beautiful already, man. I already like that.
Yep.
Let's go. That's big. I'm not even unveiling this freaking desecration, by the way. I'm just removing these shitty ass mods. I'm just removing these, literally. And we're chaos spamming until we get something really good. We're just chaos spamming until we get something really freaking good there. Like, that's it. That's the play right now. The Chompy has followed 3 times. So now I just need to slam perfect X and pray to God. Pretty much, there's no other options. Can you divine on Magebud and roll the flask?
Yeah, buddy!
Yes.
Lightweight! Yep. Yep.
No, when you use divine, you roll all of these modifiers, all of them, and this at the same time. So be careful, right? If you have good legacy of the flask on you, then you're gonna roll these. So be careful when you're doing that. All right, boys. Not gonna lie, tier 1 armor applies to LE. Tier 2. Tier 1 armor applies to LE. This is what it is. T1 armor applies to LE. Under 40? I mean, you could divine that. Like, I think perfect exalt slam with these is the play now. Both prefixes. And then I can unveil the suffix. Hold up. The good suffix here would be strength. That's like the best, I guess, for me. That's like the best unveil. What's the idea behind the CDR stacking? The lower the CDR, the faster you can spawn your balls. This is very powerful because we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna have 0.10 cooldown time here. That means that we're spawning 60 balls per second from one weapon. That's 120 balls. And they hit pretty freaking hard. They hit very hard, you know. So, what did you get? Low tier life and reduced attribute requirements is actually freaking painful, man. Life is okay, but, you know, that sucks. Rip. I've seen the damage already, yeah. The cooldown on balls, yeah, that's like crazy, right? Also, improving the cooldown on Brutuses would increase the cooldown as well. So, what level balls do you have right now? Just 20. You don't need to invest into that. They don't really gain that much damage with levels. Like 3% more or something. Alright, how many exalts left do I have? Not many. Perfect exalted orb. I mean, the most insane thing here to get would be this, right? If we get that, I'm freaking... we're done. We're done, basically. We got hybrid armor again, and tier 3 movement speed and reduced slowing potency of debuffs. Tier 3. I mean, I'm gonna lie, we could just go again. I have perfect T1 cooldown recovery rate fractured. We could just go again and just keep on chaos spamming to make them better. Tier 3 is... it's a no, man. It's a no for me. I don't think we're settling for tier 3. And on top of that, the other prefix is one of the worst ones. This is not good at all. No, but I don't think it's worth it to use the Omen. It's not going to be that hard to get T1 armor applies to Elemental again. It's not that hard. So I don't think it's worth it to spend these expensive Omens just to... There's no way that's worth it. It's better to just annul this. I still have plenty of currency, so we're fine. Armor applies to Ellie is relatively hard, I thought. It's 5k here, so... The thing is that it's not the only mod that I would keep. If I rolled tier 1 this, that also stays. And I still have a desecrated modifier after that. So I can roll this with Omens of Light, and I'm gonna hit like tier 2 eventually, for sure. Because with Ancient Ribs, you have guaranteed that you're gonna roll at least tier 2. So it's gonna appear, like, you know, pretty soon. Sooner than later, probably. So it's fine. I think this is the play. And also, there is a chance that we're gonna annul the shitty mod and keep it, right? It's not impossible. Look, if I'm gonna get T1 life or something with a greater exalted. No. Okay, it's dead. Back to chaos spamming. Okie dokie. Damn it, these chaos orbs are expensive. Tier 2. Screw it, man. I mean... once again, if I hit T1 life, I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this 100%. So I definitely think it's worth a try. Damn mana. I need more nulls. Divine orbs, give me. Okay, that's not worth it. Okay, dodge. Tier 1. Okay, man. Okie dokie. I mean, I'll tell you guys what it is. It's a perfect exalted, double perfect exalted prefix slam. And then we just desecrate the suffix. And that's what it is. Just drop Rakatas after 8 Isles. Lightweight baby. Let's go, big. Thank you so much, dude. Fractured cooldown on the first try, lol. That's amazing. We fractured cooldown on 4th try, but it's perfect, 30%. So that's huge. 10 divines every 15 minutes only from carry. I think I made like 250 divines yesterday from abyss farming. So I'm not gonna lie, it's been a pretty good run. Like just doing abyss. Either I made a warrior after I completely bricked my druid. I have about 40 divs. Can I follow your build? This looks so sick and I love warrior. Absolutely. 40 divines, easy peasy. You're gonna build a big warrior with big amounts of strength.
Yeah, buddy!
Very masculine.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, it's perfect exalted time. This build is going to be very strong at lower budgets and it's going to scale very, very hard towards late game. So, alright, so prefix with this. Too bad the guy didn't purchase anything here. Alright, man, the only thing I need is T1 life. We have a high chance of getting life. So please don't fail me again, game. Please. We got double armor.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Dude, I don't know what to do with this. That's a lot of armor, but it's freaking hybrid armor. And that pisses me off. Like this tier 1 hybrid here pisses me off big time. I'm not gonna lie. I freaking hate that mod. Can we do... Hold up. We could do Omen of Whittling. We could do Whittling and get rid of this. Here's the problem. I can get a suffix after that also. I can lose my prefix to get a suffix. And that sucks. Created a clip that Deadeye enjoyers might use against you to prove something. Me running around. Get perfect chaos. How much is perfect chaos? It's probably not that expensive, right? I mean, it is. The thing is that I'm thinking if it's worth it to spend 6 divines in order to just get whatever in here. Maybe it would be better to just freaking annul this, like legitimately. And try a 1 in 3 chance to annul. More profit to get a gem with 30% armor to fire damage or jack all trades or mean Megalomaniac? What do you think? I just need more DPS. More DPS Megalomaniac is going to be the best. For sure. But the Megalomaniacs are going to be expensive. Megalomaniac is going to be expensive. Oh, it's this clip. I don't want to watch that, man. This is giving me PTSD. What's up, Uwu? Hello. Does the Bramble Slam support proc Molten Shower? It does. It's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna annul this. We annulled the better armor. We kept this though. That's useful. So that's cheaper for sure. We saved a lot of money now. Perfect Exalt. We saved a decent amount of money there. I don't have Exalts. No Exalts again. We didn't even spend that much money yet doing these crafting sessions, the crafting projects. Alright, perfect. Perfect with prefix with greater exaltation. T1 life, let's go. This time. Dude, I just cannot get this. It's impossible to get this T1 life, man. I'm serious. It's just not happening, dude. Why is it so hard to get life? It's the highest freaking weight of all modifiers, man. I'm definitely annulling this. Okay, rip. Back to chaos. Are you locking your weapon set or you have 4 Brutus? No, just lock the weapon set. Right click the lock over there. Like, honestly, we're just getting like super unlucky when it comes to random modifiers that we're getting. Not gonna lie, we're getting pretty unlucky. Like, T1 life is not hard to get. Or like tier 2 or whatever. I mean, what are the chances that this is gonna happen? What are the chances that this is gonna happen, man? None. But here's another try. Ooh, it's tier 2. I mean, look, if I can remove that mana, but we can't. Okay, rip. I can't just. There's no way. I mean, it's fine. Just keep them rolling. Okay, T1 armor applies to elemental. A perfect one on top of that. Perfect exalt time. Perfect exalt. 2, 3, 1. Prefix, greater exaltation. That is also really good. Really, really good. Let's go. Like, look. Hold up a second. Alright, hold up a second. Ooh, this went up so much since yesterday. Ooh, Hysteria is expensive. If we get rid of mana, then we're good. I think I'm gonna keep this if we remove mana. Of course we didn't. Like, it's unreal how bad our luck is, man! It's fine. Just keep on rolling. Like, every time I'm hitting something, it's always the other thing that I want. Come on, man! Please keep the armor applies to elemental. Ah! What content you did for Karn for the Magebud Abyss? Yeah.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
The good news is that these bastards eventually, unless I'm going to run out, these bastards have to give me something good, man. Once we have cooldown recovery rate fractured, they have no freaking way. T1 Chaos Res? Ass! More Chaos Orbs, man. Be quiet, man. It's a serious matter. We're getting screwed. We're getting screwed really hard. T1 strength. I mean, it's not useless. For sure. How many exalts do I have? Dude, I run out again. Like, we're gonna run out of currency soon. I mean, we're still fine, but I think that these boots, unironically, that we listed over here, they might sell. But I mean, I don't know if for 100 seems freaking a lot, to be honest. Because of this freaking mana that we slammed, but, you know, maybe someone is going to actually use that mana? I don't know. And these are potentially like 90% chaos resistance boots, though. If you just slam this thing to transform everything to chaos. You just cap your chaos res straight up. So, I mean, that's kind of cool. You're alone gonna make the chaos price go up. We use like 500 of them at this point. Alright, perfect exalt. That's what we need. Perfect exalt, and please, please don't screw me this time. Eventually we're gonna hit something. Okay, T1 life. Look, if I'm going to remove, it's a 50-50 again. If I'm gonna remove this mana and get the movement speed from the essence, I'm keeping it 100%. I'm keeping it 100% for sure. All we gotta do is to not fail this again. Sub if you remove life. Okay, that's at least something. That's like a consolation price. Hysteria. Come on, man. Oh. There we go. It's unreal, bro. Like, how many times in a row did we fail? How many freaking times, man? Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. I need to get rid of mana too. Okay. Going back to perfects. Yo, Ambitionless, thanks a lot for gifted sub, man. Freaking A, man. Oh, oops. Back to square one. Ah, well, we got a sub, and I mean, I'll take it. I'll take a sub for that. Boom. Just give me like life and like I don't know, like just give me something, just once, guys. Come on, man. Let's go. T1 movement speed. Here's the problem. We need to remove our arch nemesis. We need to get rid of this freaking mana again. And I'm freaking scared. We need to get rid of this mana, man. One sub if you remove movement speed. I mean, freaking screw it. The problem is that I need to like actually annul this. Start using mana. I think I need to annul this, man. Just like that. Yo, Caldulets, thanks for a gifted sub too. Mana is the hardest boss in the game. Someone call one mana left because certainly there's more mana left than just one. I mean, that's dead to me. Really, these boots pretty much dead. these guys are pretty much dead to me. This is just mana always stays, bro. It's always the freaking mana that's here to freaking grace us with its presence. It's always the mana. Like, is the game trying to tell me something? The next character is the mana stacker or something? I don't know, man. Like, back to square one. T1 life. That's a greater exalt prefix, I think. That's T1 mana, baby. T1 mana for clear skin. Alright, man, let's just get out of this. I'm not keeping this armor. This armor is too low. It's mana time. I'm sorry. It's time to freaking get some mana in our builds, boys. I mean, I can't freaking leave T1. I can't do this. I can't keep this. Like, what? The problem is that even if we're gonna do the essence, and we're going to remove armor and get the movement speed, 30% movement speed, right? Then I only have one suffix, and the other one is going to be freaking RNG. Which means that I think I'm just gonna slap a Greater Exalted and freaking pray for something good. I think literally this is what we're doing. And if we get the suffix, then we're gonna reroll. I mean, let's go. Yeah, freaking. Yeah. Nice try. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's too many. You mean like, I don't know. How much am I gonna get for that? Like 9? Tier 3. Nope. Ah, that was a T1 strength. Oh, whatever. Okay. Okay, this is like one of the best things possible for us. It's T1 slow reduction movement speed, which is like basically like in the middle of T1 and Tier 2 movement speed. That is a very good mod. Sultan Mana too much, decided to leave. Like, you know what we're slamming with a perfect exalt, right, guys? You know what this slam is gonna be. I hope you do. I hope you do, fellas. T1 life and hybrid armor. I mean, that's not the worst. It's not the best. I hate this hybrid armor, but it's a perfect T1 life. For now. I'll tell you what, for this build, especially that it's soft core, like having hybrid armor or like high percent armor, because the only better mod than this would be either this or this. That's the only improvement we can get there. So having this versus like this or something, it's like not that huge of a deal to me. It's not that big of a difference. These are boots without double armor prefixes anyway, so they're not gonna have insane amount of armor regardless. They're not gonna have. So the next step is we're gonna get some ribs. We're gonna get some ribs and abyssal echoes. Wow, abyssal echo is so cheap all of a sudden. Making these boots for America? No, for my build. For my build. There are so many people playing with Nightfall that I don't think I'm going to even bother with it. That's not good. That's also not good. I mean, it's not atrocious, but I honestly should have taken one of these useless mods and then just slammed an exalt. That's what I should have done. Because we're gonna remove that. We're gonna remove this. And also, what the good news are? We can, instead of Moment of Light, we can use Dextro Annulment. And that's actually much cheaper. than Omens of Light. That's like 2.5 divine cheaper because we only have one suffix we can remove regardless. So that's kind of nice. That's useful. Man, do I keep this hybrid armor? I'm freaking so scared to like get something shittier. I kind of, you know, I don't have infinite currency. I kind of want to be done with these. Kind of want to be done with these. I think I'm gonna keep. It's not like a big difference. Uh-oh.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep!
I'm gonna buy 2. 1 is probably not gonna be enough. Let's be honest. Mana is gonna be next roll. Yeah, we can't roll mana anymore. We broke the curse. We broke the curse with mana. The slobbing potency of debuffs is going to feel so freaking nice also, I gotta say. Alright, Ancient Rib. Boom. If we're gonna get a really shitty modifier, I'm going to keep it, and then I'm gonna slam and Exalt. Everybody wants to be a bodybuilder, nobody wants to lift heavy-ass weight. Nobody wants to spend the currency, man. Everybody wants those perfect items, man, but nobody wants those freaking... no pain, no gain, guys, as they say. I'm just gonna slap perfect exalt here. I mean, perfect exalt. Dude, I don't know what to do with these. I don't know if it wouldn't be freaking cheaper to just get rid of all of them and just keep on chaos spamming. The thing that is annoying is that the last suffix is going to be a pain in the ass. So technically, it would be much easier to craft those if we had a suffix that we need. So T1 strength or T1 armor applies to Ellie. That sucks. That's the only problem. And the prefix is also... T1 life is great, but tier 2 prefix is garbage for the most part. It's like basically like a dead prefix, essentially. That's what pisses me off. Like, look, if I would slap something really good with this, then I'm gonna keep it, but I'm thinking about just freaking starting from scratch. Like, on cooldown recovery rate. We hit T1 resistance. That is not good, but... For me, it's not good, but overall, it's not like useless. But my lord, damn it! I mean, it's not useless. That allows me to like get all attributes on one of the rings instead. It's not useless. The problem is that I would need to keep on re-rolling this thing. I'll give you 6 boots for those 6 divs for those boots you just made. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Perfect exalt prefixes, right? Yes. Yes. If you get both of them, if both of them are GG, then you can just, you know, get Abyssal Suffix and... You know what? I take it back. It's still probably better to fracture the cooldown recovery rate. It's still probably better. Settle and come back later. Nah, I still have currency to burn. Still have currency, man. How much are Omens of Light now? Omen of Light. Screw me in my boots. That's how much. Dude, did this just become more expensive? We got rid of that. Strength or armor applies to Ellie. Let's go. Rarity. I'm so done. Holy smokes. We got a freaking winner here. First try. First try. You got the best prefixes possible. There's nothing better than this. You were complaining before that that you spent 40 divines on rings and you didn't get anything, man. What now? It's a good question. Are you breaking armor when clearing? We're not. We're not. Honestly, like, you still need this cooldown recovery rate fracture, kinda. Unless you feel like getting insanely lucky, right? Because at this point, basically what you need is... It's tough. I'm not that crafting as expert, so I'm not gonna give you, because it's RNG, right? I could only tell you what I would do. And first of all, I think I would just get like a base with cooldown reduction. That's what I would do. But at this point, honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with these either. I think we're just gonna freaking remove. What did we get rid of? Okay, we got rid of what we needed, actually. So that's nice. But that means I just need to keep on spamming Greater Exalts until we're gonna get strength, high strength, or high armor applies to elemental. Like, we just need that. There's another way to do this. And we got stun threshold. Great. Okay, we dropped the hybrid armor that I hated before. No, wait, hold up. What did we lose? Oh, we lost life. Okay, they're dead. These are dead. These are dead. I'm not gonna have enough currency to finish those. Oh. Maybe we're gonna keep the movement speed though. Nope, we didn't. To make it easier, much easier, I need to have like a good suffix first. I need to. I need to have armor applies to elemental or strength. Now, if I rolled T1 hybrid movement speed, I would still keep. When you Abyssal, you have 1-3 Fracture. Yes. That's correct. T1 life. No, suffix. Suffix. Freaking suffix. But it's just not happening, man. I use these also. Tier 3. Mana rip. Ripperonis. Look, man, I'm not doing any better here in comparison. I'm not doing any better. For the life of me, I cannot get this strength or armor applies to Ellie. For the life of me. And how many times we've failed, generally speaking, like getting like good good like slams and something or something like this. We blew through so much currency. We got really unlucky, I have to say. Like, I didn't have T1 strength or T1 armor applies to Ellie in like 300 Chaos Orbs. Which is crazy. It's tier 2. I'm... tier 2. You win some, you lose some, next drafting session you'll get it. Yeah, it's fine. Tier 2, I'm just gonna settle for this. I mean, look, if I could... Let's try, man. The price of Perfect Exalts, not gonna lie, went up by 40 since we started doing this. These are getting more expensive. Ah, welcome back, Mana. I missed you. It's Mana time. Mana time, boys. Tier 2 again. I mean, I'm not gonna. It's the difference between tiers is 3 strength. I'm not gonna freaking. I'm not gonna be like that. If you know what I mean. Bro, it's even more expensive now. Look, they're going up by the second. T1 armor and mana. Oh, Lord. Well, I can't keep this. And there it goes. T1 strength immediately. Okay. We have 18 divines left, although there's something I should be able to sell. I mean, let's keep these. There's not much else. Not much else I can sell, actually. Not too many things left. So I think we're just going to. I mean, I can slap one more time the perfect exalt, and then we're just gonna go back to farming more currency. I'm gonna finish them later. I think that's the plan. Once we get some money, or once we're gonna sell those. Okay. But I think that overall we got really shitty luck. We should have gotten something better, faster. It's armor and movement speed while sprinting. That is not good. I can slap in one more. Maybe we're gonna get like something good, but I mean, there's no point. None of these mods are. None of those are good. Like, none of those. I mean, movement speed while sprinting T1 is actually all right, but it's actually an okay prefix for sure. But what do I need? I would need to get. Sure, let's give it a try. T1 armor. But they have no movement speed. A tier 2 armor, excuse me. I'm gonna keep them for later. I'm gonna keep them for later. No more currency. At least we got, you know, something for sale, and we got this thing fractured. So, I mean, that is something, right? We got perfect T1 cooldown fractured. So that is something for sure. What is your go-to farming strategy? I've been farming Abyss, and it's been going pretty well. Also, there was like a citadel over here, and there is a citadel. There's a lot of useless unique maps over there, though. I guess we're just gonna keep on farming citadels and Abyss. And that's fine. That is fine. Holy smokes, did we lose a lot of currency. Honestly, I made pretty much all of that yesterday. After we bought Magebud, so I'm gonna finish the Nikes in no time. Trust. I will probably need some more though. I think generally speaking, the beginning was really nice. We got fracture, well, not very fast, but 4th try, so not the worst. But after what happened after that was oof. We were failing like everything we could fail for like 30 minutes straight. Every like a null, every perfect exalt, and so on. The passive tree for increased attack area, it says no skills affected. Is that normal? Depending on what, you know, increased area of attack. Depending on what skill you're selecting. If you're doing like Herald of Ash or something like that, for example, then yeah, it's not a attack. It doesn't count as an attack. So should I desecrate suffix first? Or slam prefix. Oh, you have something like that now. I would fracture that. Like I would, it's going to be extremely costly if you're not going to fracture that cooldown recovery rate, as you probably guys saw. Like it was, we couldn't get anything good in 100 divines. We blew 100 divines, and we couldn't get anything good when we had the fracture. So without fracture, this is going to be freaking impossible, basically. You need to have that fracture first, I think. It's gonna be very tough without it. That movement speed slowing potency mode is insane. That's like basically tier 2 movement speed, 2 passive points and 1 prefix. Yeah, it's very strong. Even more than 2 passive points. T1 is 25% reduction. So this mod basically gives you as much movement speed as the top tier. Plus, you have 25, 32, 37, 39, excuse me, 46. You have 56% reduced slowing potency of debuffs. Like temp chains and like slows and everything just doesn't give you anything anymore. Doesn't like, you know, affect you really at this point. Okay, I can't see with Delirium on top of that. I cannot see if there are Amumu mobs in there or not. That's too many effects on the screen. I'm sorry. Okay, there's one Amumu, I think. Or was it just my imagination? I think that was just my imagination. Dude, that's a lot of map mods. I would love to see Temporalis with this item. No, Temporalis is not gonna work. It cannot work, right? This is no way. Temporalis doesn't work on triggered skills. Because if it worked, you would have 0 cooldown, and having 0 cooldown means that you're gonna break the game. The game is broken. Because that means that you would proc these. There is no way that Temporalis works with this, right? There is no way. You would have infinite projectiles. It procced, worked with Quar of the Storm proc, so why wouldn't it? Because they fixed it. How much is Temporalis now, even? How much currency is it? Okay, there's a Mumu. I see you. Oh, he's dead. I see you, boy. How much armor do you have and how much is needed to not get one-shot by map bosses? I have 100,000, 170 versus Elemental. 40% more against bosses because of Scavenge Plating. And I am immortal, basically. And these are... I'm running very dangerous maps. Okay, one divine back, boys. One at a time. Rage last suffix and it's done. 25 strength. Are you settled for this? I would settle for that too, probably. Given the fact that we spent 100 divs and we didn't get what we wanted. I would probably settle for this. It's not bad. It's not bad for sure. Moment of light. Yeah. Which also can get expensive. you know. I understand, now I understand with these new modifiers why they deleted recombinators from the game. I get it now. Good move, GG. Hold up, I think there's I have a lot of these precursor tablets. I think I could sell them too. Yeah, they're like 14 exalts each. Maybe a little bit more, hold on, because these guys are buying in transmutes. Maybe even more. Exalted orbs. Like... Let's try to keep on selling them for 12 or something. There you go. Would you have Zov Spire and Varana's Siege for Molten Shower? No, you cannot really use lineage supports with... I mean, on paper you can, but it's very inefficient. Because you need to put lineage supports, you would have to put them on both Molten Showers, and you can't do that. So... that would be kind of frustrating because you would have one, but not two. There's gotta be a lot of people in my hideout right now, by the way. There's gotta be a lot of those people there. Otherwise, Brutus, and it's a lot of fun, the infinite chain. Yep. I really like it about Brutus that there's so many ways to play. There's so many ways to like build the character and like how you can play with Brutus. They really designed this item really well. Super, super fun. Gotta be honest with you, like the moment like before the league start, I, you know, made a video and talked about the fact that I want to make like a Brutus build. I thought that it's mostly going to be like the fire damage. And the special ability, the projectile, is going to be like, just a bonus, right? It turns out, bonus, turned out to be the main event. It's all about the balls. It's always been. Someone asked me about the tankiness before. Saw this guy over here. He hits pretty hard, this Abyss monster with this telegraphed attack that he channels for like 3 seconds. And this is a map with minus max res and extra cold and extra chaos. This dude did like 1,000 damage to me. This hits really hard. Usually when I'm taking damage on this build, it's like most often like some damage over time or like some bullshit. Like executioners or something like this. That's the power of armor, but like, you know. Look, guys, like the more big content creators are going to make videos about armor being shit, like GG is going to keep buffing it. Like we're gonna get to the point where you're gonna invest 10 passive points into the passive tree and get the armor gear, and you're freaking immortal. Like you will not be able to take damage. Sounds good to me. I mean, we need more content creators to talk shit about armor, man. We're soon enough we're gonna get freaking invincible. We already pretty much are unkillable, so I mean, that's good. Things are going in the right direction for sure. What are blobs that slow you down and dot you? Nothing can tank that. These are automatic one-shots. If you're talking about drowning orbs, then you just die if you get hit, if you stand inside of this. That was a shiny Magebud right there. Oh, damn it, man. I have such a missed opportunity. No, Magebud is good and all, but like I would say that at this point this key is too far away for me to backtrack. So I think I'm just gonna pass. What's your strength stat nowadays? 880 right now. 2 chaos orbs. You know what? Heck yes. We need to start farming chaos again. Get those chaos, fellas. Could you use brainstorm? Could you please brainstorm some ideas to improve survivability for mages? Other than Cloak of Flame, Lightning Coil, there's too much going on in PoE. I don't have time to find it. Well, the mana stacking builds are tanky, generally speaking, because they recover mana quickly, and they get damage, which is going to be tanked by the mana pool first. I think that hybrid evasion energy shield builds work really well for 2 reasons. Number 1, you don't want to get hit as an energy shield build because that stops your recovery, and evasion helps with that a lot. Secondly, it just works really well because the biggest weakness of energy shield is getting hit often by small hits and not necessarily big hits because you have a big life pool. So evasion energy shield is probably, like, you know, the way to play. Pure energy shield in most cases is gonna suck ass unless you have some gimmicky build that does like recoup or, like, you know, something like that. So energy shield with evasion is the way to go, I think, if you want to think about defenses. Other than that, for mages, you know, we have the good old ancient strategy used by Korean monks. So basically kill everything before it appears on your screen. That works too. You can't go wrong with that. Other than that, yeah, it depends on the build. There's honestly, they kept on adding more and more ways to get tanky in this game, which makes me very happy because I was very afraid after what Jonathan said in patch 0.1 that we have no defenses in the passive tree because people tend to go towards damage instead. I mean, that was the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So I'm glad that they fixed that mindset since then, and now we can actually get some decent amount of tankiness on the passive tree. Makes me very happy. Yo, this belt. I don't think it can be saved. I think it can be saved. Dexterity. But it's cheap, so we can give it a try. Okay, we lost the useless stat. Now we could still slum a prefix here, but it's gonna be whatever. Flask mana recovery rate, but it's a very high tier though, tier 2. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Strength and +3 maximum fire resistance with fire res. Okay, this belt is freaking huge for smiths. Will Smith would use that for sure. +3 maximum fire res, a belt like that. Hold up a second. +3 fire res. Not even a single one available on the market. What the heck? This belt is big! That's a big belt right there. That's like freaking amazing for Smith, man. Dude, will you make a build with a new shield? I don't trust the other creators. I've been asked that many times, honestly. I don't know. I broke down the numbers on the shield yesterday on stream, and the shield is freaking insane beyond belief. Like, we did some math, and this shield, the skill, the Captain America shield, like the skill does like 3.5 times more damage than shield will by default. It's freaking cracked beyond belief. It's like absolutely ridiculous. But say no more, you have to make it now, thanks. Try to sell that for 10 divs. The shield is a crazy busted. Chris Rock. I'll slap that down. Even more insane damage at level 31. It has a new tier. What do you mean new tier? At level 31. What? Where can I find this information? Is there information about how the skill scales? There isn't. I mean, maybe if I click on the skill, hold up. Oh, there is. Hold up. Okay, so at level 20, it gets 14 to 22 damage. It gets 20 flat damage per level. At level 31, it gets 16 to 24. Oh my lord. But that's never gonna happen, though. That's never gonna happen. I don't think you can get level 37. How much damage does it gain per level also? 15%. 17%, 17%, 18%, 19%, 20%. Bro, the skill is like beyond freaking ridiculous. Am I nuts? Are there only 17 Brutus Maces on hardcore trade? Maybe. It's a good hardcore build. Because you get a lot of life and tankiness. This shield is so astronomically busted. It's like it's not real. You don't even need to use Nebulok with this shield and have guaranteed crits every hit. You don't even need that, man. It already does too much damage. You can just use the mace with +4 skills and like... What? How are you gonna get this to level 31? You can +4 from mace. From one-handed mace. +3 from amulet. +2 from gloves. That's +9. You're not even gonna get that. Have you already tested your character in Delirium 15 waves? I don't even know how you're supposed to get there, to be honest. If you're gonna tell me 20 movement speed. If you're gonna tell me, then we can do it. +4 in amulet. Okay, you can get up to +4, fair enough. But that's still only level. That's only +10. It's only +10. I don't know if there's a minion build that gets... let's try to sell it, whatever. This is useless. Only got to the 7 waves. Maybe they reduced it and it feels much easier now. The loot is meh. Yeah. How can you even like get the... Do you still get like 15 waves in Delirium. Hold on, where are my fragments? Oh, there they are. Wait, are these the same? Why did they put it in there? $300 to create a simulacrum. Hold up. I'm gonna give it a try. Ooh, these fragments are expensive. What the heck? Simulacrum. Wow! More expensive than I thought. Okay, we need 120. Right-click on this item, then click the endgame world area affected to buy at least 100% deliriousness to apply it. Let's give it a try. Actually, it's probably not the best time to waste currency like this, but okay. Wait, do you just... No, we still need a map. Still need a map to run this. Let's see. Would +2 gemling work? I think so. It's a cult skill, so I mean, never. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. This counts. It's not an elemental. It's depending on what the gem color is. So I'm not sure. Maybe. Okay, simulacrum. It's only 7 waves, bro. I mean, I guess you can still get isolations here, and there is a reason why it's expensive. Oh, well, we can get megalomaniacs here, right? So I guess that's fair enough. How many divs to get this built on a good level? Honestly, something like 30, 40 divs, and it's already going to be clearing, you know, pretty much everything very, very nicely, apart from like 200% deli maps. Oh! So you can go to the boss after these 7 waves, I think. Perhaps, yeah. This boss is kind of cool, also. Such a random number, too, like 7. Only 40 divines for this build? Yeah, 40 divines, you're gonna equip yourself with very good armor pieces that will make you very tanky, and you will get very decent amount of strength. And yeah, that's all you need. Level 18 Molten Shower Brutuses, put perfect jewelers in there to get 6 links. They will already gonna be doing a lot of damage. I don't know if you saw what we're doing to Uber Pinnacle bosses, but they just melt, basically. Okay, consecrated liquid fear. You know, after that, I'm going to check how much money we made from this. Oh no. Nightfall taking is pretty strong too with Magebud. This ability from Nightfall is like... It's like ridiculously strong. It does so much damage, has crazy area. It has 3.7 meter base radius. And it says slam. That's the craziest part. So you can be having Ancestor Cry basically permanently. it's just like so crazy. You can put Rakiatas in here because with Rakiatas, with Ancestral Cry, you're doing pure elemental damage. You don't need to get any penetration. Like, the damage on this is one of the highest one-shot abilities you can have in the game. I'm 100% confident that you one-tap Uber Pinnacle bosses with this late game. There isn't a boss in the game or a single monster that will survive a hit from this if you're building this properly. No shot. This damage scaling is just too much on this thing. It's way too freaking much. No shot that anything is gonna survive a hit from this. There's no... it's not even close. Maybe they will be surviving through the initial damage reduction because at the start of the fight, the boss gets damage reduction that goes away after like 3 seconds or something like that. Maybe. Maybe they're gonna survive through that. But without that damage reduction, nothing survives a single hit from this ability. No way. I'm gonna use it in the next project. Thing is that so many builds, like I'm getting bombarded on my feed, YouTube, with people building characters with this shield, and everyone says that it's like, you know, crazy good. So, and on the other hand, people keep on telling me that everyone tried it and it's garbage, and it's just I'm so conflicted. Maybe we are going to do like a revisited Captain Poland V2. We did Captain Poland in patch 0.1 after they released the game. I think that Warbringer would work nicely with this shield, because Warbringer can you armor break always. So you could put in Herald of Ice on top of that. You would shatter absolutely everything, entire screens in a single hit. And on Warbringer, you also get the armor break applies to all damage types for additional more damage multiplier. I think Warbringer would be pretty nice with this. And then you get the block nodes for 75% block chance, and boom, you're done. The Warbringer will be very, very powerful. You just get some armor at this point to mitigate hits also. With 75% block, you're super tanky. So freaking tanky, man. Okay, they nerfed Simulacrum too freaking hard, man. It's wave 7 already, and my HP didn't move a single time yet. Okay, where's the next wave? Here? Yeah. How does block work? You will never reach 100%. But generally speaking, yes. If you had 100% block for some reason, you're immune to hits. The only thing that can deal damage to you is damage over time. That being said, having 75% block is already extremely powerful. Now having 75% block with Lucky Block from Swallen is beyond freaking strong. It's even stronger. Okay, we got Flask and we got 2 Raven Reflections. And some other garbage. Okay, let's see if we made money actually. Raven Reflection is a little bit, and the Mana Flask is worthless. Okay. I'm not running it, I'm just selling that, dude. Probably a waste of time. And we also got Concentrated Fear, which is 4 exalts. Alright. Great. Big. You don't want to kill the Delhi boss? It's knowing my luck, he's not gonna drop anything. And these bosses, these pinnacle bosses in this game are useless. They don't do any damage. Alright. Bada beam, bada boom. I need tablets. Swallowing custom block shouts would be sick. I'm not 100% sure if that's even doable, if you can do that. I guess let's just get the pack size. Magic monsters, magic monsters, magic monsters. Oh, this is good. Pack size. I'll get the pack size. How low would you get the cooldown, you think? If you really wanted to push at all costs, just keep on going cooldown. So the cooldown recovery support, timeless jewels with cooldown, perhaps anointment from Megalomaniac. There are nodes that give you cooldown still, and I think you could push it like maybe 0.7. That means that you'll be getting. That means that you'll be getting. 170 projectiles per second. From Brutus. 170 proj per second, boys. Don't forget to go back and choose cooldown. I already did. Yeah. 4th try. Let's go, man. So these are pretty much done. I mean, lightning resist. I mean, it's not useless, right? It's not useless. I would keep that probably, if I were you. XP. Monster rarity, nice. Increased monsters from abysses, nice. Nice! Oh my lord! Okay, these are some big tablets right there. Unique monsters have 1 additional rare modifier. Pack size. And XP. And these are some nice tablets right there. Not gonna lie. Oh, I kinda need one more though. I forgot. Must have forgot. We have 1 tablet here though. Please give me rare monsters. Oh, thank you. Monster rarity. And effectiveness for each closed pit. That's even freaking better, I think. That's beautiful. I got a Delhi Atlas point. That's gonna crash your PC. How long will it take to achieve that dumb low cooldown? No, I don't think I'll be pushing that low. First of all, nobody's PC is gonna handle this. I mean, you know, that's going to be too many. And you would have to make sacrifices, right? I think that if you can get to 0.10, with the cooldown boots, I have 0.11, and I'm very close to getting 0.10. At this point, oh, by the way, to reduce the cooldown further, you could also get more quality on your Brutuses. Every point of quality gives you 1% cooldown reduction again. So, it's very powerful. Would this apply to armor mod too? No. Only resistances. Okay, that's a lot of things happening. What else could we possibly have at this point? We have Abysses, we have Delirium, we have Breach. It's full house. It's full house at this point. Oh, Executioner. Executioner is such a busted mod still in this game. By the way. You see the patch notes, by the way, they did some hotfixes. First of all, farming Amumu is much better now. They move out of the fog more often, and the fog only has 50% uptime from being permanent, basically. So, if you want to farm Abyss, it's definitely a good time to start, generally speaking. How much was your Magebud? 475 divs. Bought yesterday. I think for this build it's perfect. It would be even better if it was granite instead of jade, because not every build of mine is gonna have iron refluxes. But for this build it's perfect. How do you regen so much life? Holy Descent from the belt plus surround nodes that gives me regeneration, plus some small amount of regen from timeless jewels. And I think I have, with all these things, very solid amount, like I think 12% regen per second. A lot. And since we're taking basically no damage with these defensive stats, this amount of regen is enough to make us basically immortal. And this is a dangerous map too. It's 14% penetration, 21% extra damage as fire. Like the fire, the LE penetration is like by far the most dangerous one. Also, I think they did something to Ritual to make it better, but I don't remember what the change was. I saw a video from Sergog, but I forgot what it was. Oh, right. It's only, you only need to use tier 15 maps to get everything. It's true. Which, by the way, I had no idea before that this was the requirement. Good to know. I bet that a lot of people also didn't know. I bet that they just had no clue about that. The same way that people didn't know, me included, that you need to pull these Amamamu monsters out of the fog in order to have chance for the big currency. Like, who the hell is going to figure this out, like, by themselves? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Mamu's gaze. Is that what? This could be worth some money. People don't know. Like stuff like that the best omens, for example, you could get from rituals were only available on map areas level 80 or above. So you couldn't get them in tier 15 maps unless you boosted them with like Irradiated or something else. Like I bet that tons of people didn't know that even. It's like really unintuitive. Again, my chat history, I remember telling you to drag them out of the fog last week. A random guy posted a new to plus patch, made me a lot of money. Yeah. And I told you, I think, something like, I bet this bug was fixed or something like that. It turns out it was actually intentional. I'll be like, bro, there is no way that they want to keep something so cryptic in a game like this. Like, that's intentional. There's no way. Pretty much nobody knows about this, right? And I was wrong. So my apologies for doubting the Twitch chat. See guys, like Twitch chat is always right. There are some things that are just like a guarantee in life. Death, taxes, and Twitch chat being correct. What's up, Pafria? We're doing fantastic today. Once again, the correct way to start the conversation with me. Doing slightly less fantastic because we blew 100 divines on boots, and we were very unlucky when it comes to the crafting session, but we're gonna finish them up soon, it's fine. What do you think about Twisted Empyrean Mace? Mana stacking cold damage from it? I think this is a very powerful item. Definitely can be used and, you know, build around. This mace definitely is going to be like a strong late game build. And I've been thinking about doing a build with it. Once we're going to finish Brutus, I mean, who knows what I'm gonna do. People want me to do Captain America, right? With the Nightfall. Nightfall, in my opinion, is absolutely disgusting. Super strong. The numbers are just crazy big on this item. Okay, let's see. I'm a Mamu's gaze. I was hoping for a little bit more, but I'll take it. What is this? Helmets, damaging alignment, and command skill. Oh, +2 armor per 1 spirits. It's 200 flat armor. That could be tiny bit better than rune, maybe? It's very close. And then... okay. Okie dokie. Okay, we have a mirror of delirium. Wait, hold on. Is that gonna be a simulacrum, basically? Did we just get simulacrum for free? I was so sad to find that Crater doesn't work with Twisted Empyrean. Oh, trust me. Twisted Empyrean, you can do some very nice stuff with that. Trust me, man. You can definitely make it like one of the most fun clearing abilities. I was thinking of... I think I'm going to make a build with this item, actually. Once we're going to be done with Ronnie Coleman. It's going to be soon. The next build might be this. So many builds to go for. There's super cool, unique body armors also that I wanted to play around with. That's +5 divs. Let's go. We just made 6 divs and we only started this map. Okay, Abyss Tablet, that's another. Almost a divine. But I'm not going to start crafting the boots until we're gonna get like at least 100 divs back. I need to be able to like attempt at least like, you know, couple tries. I will say though, with Mageblood, like the build just feels so much more smooth and even tankier. And the fact that we don't even need to worry about resistance. Look how overcapped I am right now on the resistances. Final result. Cooldown, armor applies to chaos, change to chaos, resistance, life, armor. Yep, it's pretty much what you need. Very, very nice, very strong. I'm going to be I'm gonna try to get strength as a suffix. We'll see how impossible that's gonna be. I think that armor applies to elemental is important though. It's pretty important. Strength will be nice, but I already have 1050 strength. You probably invested a little bit more into strength, some other pieces of gear. Maybe you have the cataphracts, like chest or something. And once again, I think that with strength stackers, is like scaling strength, I think, to ridiculous numbers makes more sense in PoE 1. Because in PoE 1, scaling strength literally gives you, like, it gives you everything. It gives you life, it gives you percent damage, it gives you armor, it gives you flat damage, like literally everything. It scales you on pretty much every, like in every department. In PoE 2, it gives you flat damage and life. This is still good scaling, but I think that in PoE 2, if you're trying to like put too many of your passive points and everything into strength, at a certain point it like starts like diminishing returns. And you like lose value over time. Like, with the more strength you're gonna put in, like the next point is not gonna give you like more and more. Like in PoE 1, it's going to actually start giving you less. So still good, obviously, to get a decent amount, but I think that getting too much. I think that getting like about 1000 is like enough. And you should probably like not be getting more after this. $1,000 is enough? Yeah, 100%. Three Chaos Orbs. I am going to go ahead and take. I say whatever you want. 3 Chaos Orbs is freaking. It's 1/3 of a divine, almost. We need to farm those. At what state would I get the build with 124 divs? Very close to what you see here. You wouldn't get the Mageblood, but Mageblood is mostly giving me some speed and even more armor, but you would be doing pretty much what you see here, like literally. On a map like this, without like Delirium, easy peasy. What important thing is to spend this currency wisely. It's like look for the right items in the market. Because I've seen in the past, like there are people that, and there's nothing wrong with it. Not everyone has to be an expert, but there are people that just often buy items that don't give you stats that you exactly need on a build. There was a guy a long time ago. I hope that he's not gonna be you know, upset about me telling that. I don't think he's watching me anymore. But like, regardless, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not even going to tell you his name, right? But there was a guy that I was doing a strength stacking build in 0.1 with Pillar of the Cage God. I had 1400 strength on this character, and he posted linked me his POB, and he says that he has everything the same, and he feels so much weaker. And I checked how much strength he had, and he had 300. Everything the same, man. 1100 strength difference. So yeah. Just gotta be careful what you're buying. Okay, you know what? Let's... First of all, I'm gonna reduce the prices on these a little bit, I guess. Also... Let's be done with that. Shall we? I'm gonna keep on dropping the price, like, you know, over time. Alright, so we have a very, very big abyss in there. Let's do it. What's up, Floki? In the stream, where all your divines went, man? Bought Mage Blood, then today we're doing a crafting session. At least I have a base with a perfect fractured 30% cooldown recovery speed. But the crafting session, unfortunately, you know, we were close a few times to get some really good boots, but every time something would go wrong, and by something I mean freaking mana, dude. I just have to make a mana character, I guess. I don't know. I just keep on getting T1 mana all the time. I don't know. Wait, one of those is expensive, isn't it? Guys? One of those sagas are expensive. No? Reached 57k armor. Not really? Okay. I guess just go Oloroth. Oh. Others, you don't have it. 70 exalts max. So I think they went up temporarily after Paltron released the video about the mana thing, but just do Oloroth, whatever. What the heck is going on? We're getting Exalt Orbs in my stash. I see us. See. RMT, yeah. Make a clip and report, just like Fubgun. You know, like if if you feel lonely sometimes, like PoE is like actually like the best escape, because all you gotta do is to underprice, like put the entire stash of underpriced items, sell them for like 2 exalts less than they're actually worth, like literally have 50 people come to your hideout. Isn't that brilliant? Two divine orbs. All right. Stacking so much cooldown reduction time. Time of need would proc every 1 to 2 seconds. That'd be pretty decent. Wouldn't be a bad thing to use. Maybe not every 1 to 2 seconds, but probably like every 2.5, 3 maybe. That would be not bad. They would very quickly remove poisons and ignites and bullshit. And heal you up also. So, you're right about that. With if you on top of that use the reduced duration skills, like over here, for example. Well, there's reduced duration, I think, over here. Yeah, there we go. Then you could get to like insanely low, actually, cooldown, like 1 second or something. It would heal you like crazy, actually. Like, it would heal you really fast. If it works with cooldown, even. I'm not 100% sure. I think it might only be duration, actually. I think it might only be duration. Can you share your go-to tablets? I've mostly been using 2 Abyssal Rares tablets, and like over here I have 9 additional rare monsters spawned from abysses. The good ones are like increased amount of monsters from abysses. I think is pretty good. Increased chance of getting the abyssal monster from the faction is good. Yeah, stuff like that. That's +5. +5 right there. +5 divs. They changed the time of need to cooldown instead of duration. Oh, so it's not a duration at all. Oh, so yeah, we have probably like in total with the boots we're gonna have probably around 150 cooldown duration. So the duration on time of need would actually be very short. Probably like 2.5 seconds or something it would proc. That's a very good amount of regeneration for 30 spirit. Like unironically, that's really good. Doing 200% daily maps like normal maps is insane. I'm going to take that as a compliment of my build working well, so you're welcome, man. I'm pretty sure now that with Magebud 200% daily maps would like I would still take no damage there. So with this amount of armor, wait, look at this freaking armor, dude. With time of need, unironically, we will be just standing still and not taking damage. No recoup or nothing like that. It's not needed. No shield either. Who needs a shield? Do you even need Herald of Ash? On paper, I probably don't. But if I'm going to use time of need, then it would only be weapon set number 1, and I wouldn't be able to use it with Rage, with Berserk on weapon set number 2. And I don't know if that would be that great, to be honest. Probably not the best. I don't think that this does a lot, but you know, it looks nice. Let's disable it for a little bit and see. I mean, let's test it a little bit more. That's, you know, 15 seconds is not enough. How much armor do you have right now? Hold on, let me stack up the scavenge plating. 140,000 armor, 240,000 versus elemental. Honestly, for softcore, unless you're doing 200% deli abyss maps with dangerous mods on top of that, honestly, just freaking drop some armor, guys. Like, legitimately. Like, I could have easily dropped, like, these 3 here, for example, and this, and get some more damage or anything, really. Nice. Alright, we're making our money back. For sure. Slowly but surely. If we'll be farming at this speed, In a couple hours, we're gonna be back at 100 divines. So we're going to do another crafting session later tonight. We're gonna try to finish boots. Holy smokes, I'm gonna be proccing so many balls with these boots. Wait, did I? No, we're done. Okay. Making one button leap slam build myself. Absolute goat. Leap slam is the best skill in the game. Changed my mind. Alright, what do we got here? Olorot Saga. This thing is going to net us 55 exalts. I guess what? It's not bad. And we got a tablet for 3 divs also. Alright, back to like 50 divs already. Not bad. So got an item for 24 divs, finally something. Holy RNG. Oh! 24 divs? Yo, give me some of that, man. 50% of profits go towards me, man. No? 50%. Is that fair? Or am I asking for too much? Okay, fair enough. 30%. At least. I don't know, guys, if you knew, but people that watch me get better RNG, guaranteed. Say whatever you want. I have so many people in my chat that found mirrors or mage bloods or something like that. So many. Trust. Was the expedition thing? It was a huge thing in the middle that popped in the new Suckatroon. I had that once also. I think it is a unique map, no? I had that once and it gave me a lot of money also. I found this once. I tried to fish for that unique map again after that, but no luck. What do you have for tablet slot? I forgot. It's only available in the near like the citadel zones or something like that. You get that as a point from the atlas. Normally you can get 4. Are those guys in the same room with us now? Yeah, a lot of them. Exiled, where are you at? That, for example, was like a big slam, what you just saw from Jamandra. And it did like 1,000 damage to me. I think a little bit less than that. That was a big slam. You're Danzo, boy! Okay, man. Come on, do your stuff. Do your thing. What's up? Hope everyone had a great day. What's up, God Warrior Fire? We did. I'm gonna speak for the other people in the chat. We did. Everyone is doing great. God bless, my friend. Does physical damage get converted to fire damage, or is flat fizz a dead stat? It does get converted. Like by default, you convert 80% to fire from balls. So, and then when you use Ancestral Cry, all of your damage it gets converted to fire. All your fizz. with boosted attacks. So the flat fizz, generally speaking, is kind of a dead stat though, because it's not very useful. Okay, this ring has potential. It's tier 2 lightning, tier 1 cold. Not gonna lie. I think it's worth using this on that. Only prefix modifiers. Boom. And then we can slap a greater E. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it, man. Not what we were looking for. Oh, the fragments from this guy are actually expensive. Okay, that's +2. Nice. Always sad when you log in and Ange didn't sell anything. I don't even want to click that, man. Just get me out. This ring had potential. It doesn't have potential anymore. Trying to farm for blood mage, for mage blood. I'm assuming. and that's so hard. 10 hours of farm every day, now 120 divs, making 500. I really need advice on trading profits. You're probably not gonna get them from me because I generally focus on playing the game. I like to play the game way more than just crafting for profit. I do it very rarely, so... You know, one of the best ways to farm in this game is to flip, as much as it sucks. Flipping is the way to go. AC. Man, we were both mace striking right there. The fight of gods. Both of us using the best ability in the game, mace strike. Imagine like a sword strike in 0.1, or like a sword swing, whatever it's gonna be called. Swinging your sword, doing attack damage. Holy smokes, that ability is gonna be busted. If mace strike is that strong, then imagine the sword strike, or like an axe strike. I guess you could say it's going to be excellent. Kind of a shame that Abyssal Echoes went down so much in price overnight. They're 1.5 divs yesterday. Yo, I upgraded 2 Brutuses to level 20. Why didn't I get 5th socket? You need to put perfect jewelers on them. That's how you get the sockets. That's only for the skill level. Any reason why Echoes went down? Not sure. Maybe after the hotfix buff yesterday, maybe more people started farming Abyss, like, you know, Amumu farming. Maybe. It's a very good farm. Like, you can make so much by just, you know, getting these omens. And then you get, like, you know, the fact that you're farming Abyss, so you get more loot. And then you can get the diamonds from Rogue Exile Liches. So there is plenty of loot to get there doing this. You're gonna get some currency also from these chests. Like sometimes you're gonna get like an ancient rib or something. It's good farm, and it's fun. It's not tedious. It's very simple. You're just, you know, walking in and killing monsters. Just like the breach was, you know, in the previous patch. Before they made it ass. Does the tablet effect if Grand Mirror work? I have no idea. Actually, no clue. Have you ever wondered where all chatters are from? Probably all around the world. Oh, I actually have list of, you know, in my, you know, data or whatever. Once I click, you know, my Twitch and stuff like that, I have a lot of data there. And one of the information I have is where the people that watch me come from. And top 3 countries I can tell you are US, Poland, and Germany. unless it has changed, but these are top 3 countries. Swiss? I need to check where your country is, but even US? Yeah. Ja, wir Deutschen. Ich liebe dich, my German friends. Ich liebe dich. Genau. I'm in NA, but it just happens most developers in my company are Polish. There are 6 Krzysztofs. Krzysztof. Damn, that's a popular Polish name though, I will say. All from Germany. A God Warrior Fire, also from Germany. I'm telling you, man, I have a lot of German viewers. A guy that watches me very often, Samo, is like a mod, and on my Discord also a mod. It's also from Germany. So, now we know when he was where he was working abroad. No, I've been going all around the place. I've been working in like many European countries. Because what I used to do is I used to work on conventions, and depending on where the convention was, I would just go there, right? So, holy smokes, we did 1 billion damage to this guy. So that's what it was. It's just a mirror from this. Let's see. Select one map. What are these things all of a sudden? Is this just like a... We're gonna have Delhi over there? I'm gonna assume. Oh, okay. So we just added Delirium to all of this. All of these. I see. Do you use Doriani, Hilda, or Jado? I think I'm using Doriani right now. Yeah, for more monster effectiveness, increased prefix or suffix modifiers, and this thing. The last one would be Pinnacle Bosses, 20% additional item, Revive. I think that's not great. Brave Spirits possess monsters, reaching maximum empowerment. I don't know about that. And map bosses regarding precursor terraformer can be used to change the biomes. Oh, these last ones are not that great, but I guess you could always get this or this +1 to level for irradiated for free. Frankly, for juicing, I have no idea which one is like really good for the best juice. What is Fobgun doing? Just tell me that. What is Fobgun doing? This is kind of nice because 20% chance for double effective explosive modifiers and tablets. So every 5 maps you get like a giga map, right? This is kind of nice. But I think it's hard to beat this, man. This has gotta be hard to beat. Right? This is a lot of effectiveness and monster modifier and rarity at the same time. This node is freaking crazy. Fob is using Jado. I mean, this is crazy when it procs. This is... I don't know. I'm using Doriani. June guy is using Hilda, I think. I'm also using Hilda. So, you know, the opinions of experts are divided. Unfortunately, that Hilda, I only have 1 point. I need to finish that first. I think this is amazing. And then you have map bosses have 2% increased effectiveness per... Okay, so that's choosing the map boss. Cannot possess rare monsters. Effectiveness is unique monsters with modifiers. Monsters are release spirits and death. 25% effect of explicit modifiers on tablets for each type of tablet affecting map area. That's kind of busted if you're doing 3 different tablets, not gonna lie. I'm gonna stick to Doriani, man. My boy Doriani, bro. My boy Doriani. Isn't that... I think this is exactly what I think it is. This should be the chance for Rakatas, right? Over here. Let's go there. Let's go there, actually. It's kind of for Linux supports more. Yeah, I guess you could select that before you get to fight you know, like a boss that drops those. But I guess I don't know. These bosses have a guaranteed 1 lineage support drop anyway. I don't know if they can drop 2 maybe sometimes. I have no clue. I have the last one that boosts the map boss for each enemy killed in the map. Effectiveness on unique boss with monster modifiers. Potentially you would wisp sound insane. I think it's a good farming strat for rite of passage. Once by the bunch of very experienced in map boss. Anyone that's actually doing like the boss farming like this. Because normally bosses drop, you know, nothing. Maybe with all of these modifiers, maybe they start doing something actually nice. She's too fast for my projectiles to hit. Maybe I can kill her before she... get off your bike, buddy. Okay, there she goes. Double tap modifiers goes crazy. Yeah, but it's like 1 every 5 maps, right? But I guess once every 5 maps you have Giga Juice. I guess we could try to switch to Jado. But for that, you basically need to also be getting like crazy good tablets. And I'm running like decent tablets, but they're not like insane, right? They're not like insane. They're not like perfect 4 mods, every single one. switch my point to the corrupted map opens random map when I path through map I don't like. I'm really curious if the amount of I'm really curious if the amount of, like, generally speaking, the currency that you drop and the juice will affect how often these abyssal monsters drop Omens of Light. I guess it will, but how does it exactly work? Has anyone figured out? It's hard to say, right? I doubt we can find information like that on the internet. Unless someone actually did. Yo. Let me open this. I actually started appreciating those, like, big time, because you get chaos orbs from those quite often. Yo, come on, man. Let me click on this thing. It's not gonna happen. Oh, maybe? Oh, there we go. Only 3 runes. Does Conk work on Molten Shower? It does, but I wouldn't recommend it. I think that not using it feels better, because you do reduce your area. Initially, I thought that you're going to reduce the spread as you do in PoE 1. That's not how it works. You just reduce your area, so it's harder to hit monsters. So against bosses that don't move, it's like not a big deal. But against bosses that move, and like generally speaking for farming, it does feel better to not use Conk Effect. So in my opinion, you lose some damage, but you know, I started using multi-shot instead, and with multi-shot you get even more projectiles, and it's all about balls, right? The more balls, the better. We ballin'. It's pretty good. Boss, what is the best for DPS wise? 30% armor applies to fire, or jack of all trades? I don't know how increased or more works. I think always better. We are a strength stack. Please advise. For DPS, minus 30 armor applied to fire? That's not DPS wise, that's offensive. And jack of all trades, I don't know what that is. Jack of all trades. Oh, this thing. Jack of all trades is not going to be great for you. It's not worth to invest points into that. 4 points to get like 40% increased damage is not worth it. So this is not great. And minus 30 armor applying to fire, I don't know what that means. You mean 30% fire penetration? No. This cluster is way better. Even this cluster is going to be more damage than this. And this will also give you reduced magnitude of ignite, which is useful. Oh crap. Do you have a guide on how to craft an armor stack helmet? Nope. I haven't done any armor crafting this league yet. I mean, we started crafting boots, but I ran out of currency before I could finish them. So, so I'm going to be working on that. Burn away node or jack of all trades? That is the question. Burn away. I mean, both of them are not great. But if I wanted to choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is that I don't know how many attributes do you have. That's like the most important thing. If you don't have a lot, then this is definitely not good. It depends on what your minimum attribute is. But I wouldn't go for both of them. They're better damage clusters to go for if you're looking for more damage. So I would use neither. Yeah, Jack of all trades is way better if you have Astromantis. If you're not doing like a pure strength stack amulet, but just bought Astromantis, which is fine by the way. You can do that. On lower budgets especially. With Astromantis you're gonna have like almost 200 all stats. Arguably even more than that. At this point this actually becomes a good cluster. Because these small nodes and this is going to give you like 80% increased damage in total. That's with Astromantis, that's actually a very powerful cluster to go for. It's actually pretty nice. Without Astromantis, not worth it. But once again, it depends on what your minimum stats are, like dexterity, intelligence. This is how you scale Jack of all trades. Admittedly, Astromantis gives you a lot of accuracy at the same time. So there's that. You will never have to worry about accuracy. Even evasive monsters, you'll be hitting everything. My accuracy is like not the highest, but you know, it's good enough. I didn't notice any issues like missing. I have like, I think 100% against enemies in 2-meter proximity, so that's good enough. So much easier to farm Amumu's now. Praise GG. Good shit, Blizzard. That's what I'm talking about. Blizzard finally freaking put out a good patch, man. Speaking of Blizzard, how do they do this? That apparently Diablo 4, like the next season, from what I've heard, like I watched like a 5-minute video from 5 minutes of a video from Riker. How is it possible that apparently for the next season, like season what, 14, everyone is like freaking flaming the game again? It's like with Diablo 4, it's like they're gonna have like one positive patch and then it's just, you know, back to the gutter patch after. Like it almost feels like the second a Blizzard like stops asking people, the players, how to develop the game, they do something bad for the game. Like, how is this possible? Poor Blizzard. But they've never made a good Diablo game. I said that controversial opinion once. The Diablo 1 and 2 good Diablo games were made by not Blizzard. It was Condor, or like Blizzard North, if you will. Then they left. And then we had a freaking masterpiece of shit that was Diablo 3 for 5 years until they released the expansion and made it actually playable. And then Diablo 4, I don't even have to talk about it. We're talking about ARPG where on the grand release of the game, full release, the resistances didn't work. Where they were not functional. I mean, I'm sorry, man, but I don't want to be talking shit, but like someone was like not right on their minds when they're like, you know, they looked at the game and they decided, yeah, this product is finished, ready to be released. Like with the damage on Tuesdays, while tap dancing also. Did you craft your armor? Nope. We crafted amulet. We crafted, well, we're in the middle of crafting boots. Soon they will be done. Hopefully. Come on, Amumu. Okay, thankfully the fog is gone now. So even if they're stuck or something, if they don't want to move, you can still kill them for the bonus. Which is really nice. So many ribs. Just like the gameplay and skills in D4, they can add infinite content. I'm still not interested. I'll be honest, man. Like the people that get used to something like PoE 2, Diablo 4 just freaking looks cheap. It is what it is. It has to be said. Diablo 4 just looks cheap. Even graphically, I don't think that Diablo 4 matches up to PoE 2. I don't want to sound like I'm freaking glazing PoE 2, but you know what I mean. That being said, I have to say that I've been saying for the longest time that PoE 1 is better than PoE 2. Not gonna lie, the speed at which this game is getting developed and how good the updates are, like legitimately, PoE 2 is gonna get better than PoE 1. Like right now, if you asked me if I would want to play PoE 1 or PoE 2 more, I couldn't freaking answer. It would be tough to answer, man. Like legit. Yeah, I forgot that I didn't have Herald of Ash. The fact that I didn't even see that I didn't have it for like an hour means that, you know, it's not that freaking useful. Probably. I mean, it always helps a little bit, but oh, level up. The sound effect when you level up. Beautiful. Okay, where's the bossy boo? We started at the bottom, right? This is gonna be up. You think ritual tablet for refresh that costs 13 diffs is worth to buy? I don't know how, you know, it probably is, but it's probably going to be good if you're already doing like the ritual tablet setup properly. You know, with like free rerolls and stuff like that. You need to know what you're doing, because usually when something is that expensive, it's just a part of the setup that makes it expensive. So by itself, it's not going to be doing much. But if you combine it with other things, and possibly even only doing on the maps where you can when you can put 4 tablets in, I would assume, then this is when it might be strong. This is when it might get strong. Very, very overpowered. And is it worth it if you're like fishing for Mageblood's headhunters? Probably is. But you need to know what you're doing. Alright guys, I'm thinking dropping this 1 damage node, which is going to be extremely whatever. I think I can sacrifice that 20% damage. And getting these 2 points. And this is actually going to be so much freaking life recovery with our amount of armor already. Holy smokes. Just got myself almost 10% armor by doing that. Also. Holy moly, that is a lot. And dying, ladies and gents, at this point is freaking overrated. Dying is not an option anymore. It's not like... Oh, it's already available. So, is there like a combo that gives you even higher chance to get like a lineage support? I don't think there is, right? Because this is useless, because this is from pinnacle bosses. And the lineage support one, like this guy has a guarantee that he's gonna drop a lineage support anyway. So... Corrupted Waystones with open maps with 1 additional random modifier. Random map area when using basic maps. Yo, actually, hold up. A Jado's thing is very strong. 1 additional mod on maps. Yo. Actually, they might be right. I think this mod, I didn't see it before. I think this mod with Jado is pretty strong. Okay, let's do Jado from... Switch from the Riani, although losing this kind of sucks. Let's do this. Tell me which one is the strongest one. These 2 definitely no. Cryptic Keys, I don't even know what that is. No. Anomaly? Bosses, these maps are deadly and might drop additional lineage supports. Last Jado one is a must if you go for lineage, bottom right. This one. But these are only from pinnacle. Oh wait, hold on. It's 35% increased chance to find lineage supports also. Okay, we're gonna keep that. Exceptional items. I don't want that. Ancient modifier to nearby map. Fragments of precursor power, adding many varied bonuses effects to areas throughout the precursor fortress and beyond. This for sure. This for sure. This for sure. There's 1 left. What do you guys think? Is this run just bugged? Oh no, the breach is still bugged. RIP. Chance for extra random content is... No, absolutely not. People turn Jade Isles into forest biome with some tablet to max Rakata chance. Huh? 2 and 2 square bottom left. Ancient modifiers? These are only powerful map bosses, though. Yeah, that's 6 tier 6 items are exceptional now, so you'd have to use rarity exceptional farm now instead of negative rarity. Ah, I see. So negative rarity got basically nuked. Did you try Hammer of the Gods War Banner for strength? It's rocking, by the way, as always. Build is rocking, by the way, as always. Hammer of the Gods, War Banner. For a single target. No, absolutely not. If anything, single target on this build is already very, very high, so no. Okay, man, let's do this. I might have this tablet that turns thing into forest. Forest tablet. Forest. I do. Map also counts as forest. I'm going to assume that this will increase, perhaps. You have the Atlas point, right? Yeah, I have. Yeah, should have. Top left, you have to respec. Oh, chance to fight lineage supports. In forest. But the increased chance to find lineage supports, generally speaking, the way it works is that it gives you a chance to find the more rare one. Because these bosses already have a guaranteed lineage support drop. They have to drop at least one, if I'm correct. I might be incorrect though. I ask, what would you give for this amulet? I mean, you do have Thaumaturgic Generator. I mean, I used this amulet. I used like a similar amulet for quite some time. It's not bad. It's just it's missing like percent strength, right? But it's not bad. It's percent life is good. Armor is good, also very nice. Strength and attributes, elemental resistance. I mean, you listed it for 10 divines. I think for 10 divines it should be sellable, just because of this thing even. Alright. Let's do it. I guess I don't have to add Abyss in here. I mean, let's add Abyss anyway. Let's add that. Man, Rakyatas right now would be big. I did this boss, this league, like 3 times already. We didn't get anything useful. Maybe now is the time. 2 ritual tablets though, what the heck? That's a divine, I guess. Dude, there's so many monsters here, holy smokes. I know what the 1 Chaos Orb. I'm gonna get it. 1 Chaos is like 8 Exalts, man. It's worth it. Don't laugh, guys. I blew 100 divs today. I need that. This map is pretty juiced anyway, so. We gotta do all the content, am I right? I've bugged my deli. Any idea how to increase the chance for grand mirrors beside Atlas points? I have no clue. Haven't been running a lot of deli myself so far. Okay. That is a start to this map. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm sold on the Herald of Ash. I mean, you know, it does like a lot of effects on the ground. You feel like you do have more area for sure, but you know how it is with Herald of Ash, man. I feel like Herald of Ash, the biggest problem of Herald of Ash is that it doesn't scale with attack area modifiers. Like, I think if they fix this issue, then you would be clearing much more nicely with this Herald. I bet eventually they're gonna have to do something to like make it better. That's just a waste of spirit, I think. Nothing really I can put in weapon set number 2. Weapon set number... Oh, hold up. Is that what I think it is? It says 70 results there, but... Did they fix its damage, or is it still burn damage instead of ignite? It's like burn. It's not ignite. It's like just an overkill damage, which is like it's not ignite and it's not an attack either. It's kind of weird the way it works. Maybe if it was doing damage faster. Ignite duration is 3 seconds. And the weirdest part about this is that I don't think you can reduce the duration on the skill either, so that it does damage faster. It's like legitimately just like cooked. This spell. Heat Shiver. 2 exalts. It generally gives 25% increased fire damage. 25% increased. Well, it's better than 0. Can't argue with that. Alright, what's your name? Come on, man. Please be generous. Please don't be Scrooge McDuck. Manoki. Manoki, please. I'm gonna fight fair and square, only going to use auto attacks. Is that okay? Only auto attacks, nothing else. What others legacy unique socketable are you thinking of using? On this build, probably nothing. I don't think there's anything worth spending 150 divs on. The best one would probably be 50 attributes on the helmet. That would be pretty nice. It's like 35 strength for free. And other attributes too. So more accuracy, I guess. And at this point, maybe you could consider like doing that also. But okay, we're fighting fair and square, man. I'm only using Mace Strike. Let's do it. Your slam ability didn't do that much damage, my friend. Man, this gotta be the longest animation in the game. I will save my people. That's number 4. It's number 4 that we... Oh, Ancient Modifier discovered. That's number 4 that we failed to get a good one there. To you know, get Rocatus. Just never drops, man. Holy smokes, we had 3 ritual tablets though. Heck yeah. Alright, Ancient Modifier, what we got? Where is this thing? So these Ancient Modifiers are these things, right? Well, I'm not going for that, but this is interesting. Currency found and replaced it with rare varieties. I think we're gonna go for that, on the other hand. Yes, I will. What is the Ancient Modifier? This is like a special thing from the Atlas thing, from that. When you kill a powerful boss, you have 5% chance to add an Ancient Modifier that gives you some extra bonus on the map, I think. Is how it works. I don't know if Jado is better than the Riani. The Riani has 25% increased effect of prefixes or suffixes every map. And then it has just more effectiveness straight up. I don't freaking know, man. How do you get that Jados thing? By finishing his questline. I legitimately don't remember what I did to finish his questline. You know, just, you know, basically going for these objectives here. And that's it. Oh! Nice. Good shit, Amumu.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight!
Lightweight.
Yep! Boo! Yep!
No wonder I like to farm this thing. I always liked Amumu in League of Legends. All your guide, but the fire ain't oozing when I jump. What am I missing? Maybe you didn't put crater support in Leap Slam? It's not like you followed my guide, because something is clearly wrong. We just need to figure out what did you do differently. Which part you didn't follow. This is what we need to figure out. I did mate. Then we just need to figure out what you did differently. And frankly, it would probably be easier if you gave me like POB or something. Sounds like he's an Ancestral War Crying. Could be it also, yeah. You sure you're using Ancestral Cry when it's up every time? Damn it, man! I wanted him to slam me to see how much damage we would take, but you know, he got killed by something. Unlucky. You gotta use Ancestral Cry or Infernal Cry. No, Infernal Cry is only to prog the Forge Hammer. That is literally the only reason why I'm keeping it in the build. So otherwise I wouldn't be. But I think that Forge Hammer is a great way, especially once you get to very low cooldowns on Brutus, on your balls. It's a very good way of basically proccing it all the time, constantly, because you get so many fissures, just like 2 presses of like 2 buttons. Probably nothing is better than that. Probably. Although it's debatable if it's even mandatory, because maybe if you just leapt a few times and then used Ancestor Cry, you would be still using your balls on cooldown. Maybe. With like Bramble Slam. It would still be potentially working just fine, I think. Yeah, but without Ancestral, you can still do it with Force Hammer and Infernal Cry. True. Like even if it's on cooldown, you can still proc it a lot this way, which is useful. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be farming with the Ryanis, dude. I think this mod is really nice. Like, you get like 14% in total effectiveness, more monster modifiers, and like, that is a lot of rarity, dude. It really is. It's just this one mod, and then this is another juice again, and then this is 50% of the maps is gonna have more monsters in it, so more juice. And then you can juice your strong box. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No strong boxes, fellas. You should sleep slam and it does swoosh. That's a great explanation right there. Zoom. It's like the explanation how you farm currency in this game. Oh, you just kill monsters and they tank, right? You kill a monster and they zoom. It's that easy, man. That's how you farm hundreds of divines. It's literally that simple, guys. Don't tell me you can't do that too. Oh, this abyss is pretty poor. So out of nonsense. Touch of God. What's up, man? Can you change the sound file for Divine to Ronnie saying lightweight? I guess we could. Yes, we could. It would take a little bit of work, but I think we could just fine. Yeah, buddy. There's like a really cool loot filter, I think, from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I always kind of wanted to use this one. People get really creative with those. Nah, but honestly, like losing the tank, like let's think about the opportunity cost. Like losing the tank, even for Ronnie, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to lose the tank, man. I know that, you know, it's tanking on everyone else's streams too, and stuff like that. But I don't care about anyone else's streams, man. I want to hear my tanks. Cheers, Adept. Like, playing PoE without the tanks is like, it's not the same game anymore. With the Abadian Scrolls of Wisdom, no walls. We could do it on like Exalt or something like that. Something like less valuable. As what would be like a good character name for like a mana stacker? Guy stacking mana doing cold damage. I need to figure this out. It's like the most important thing for the future streams. To figure out the name for the character. Epstein. Oh, okay. Oh my lord. Well, wait, hold up a second. Nope. Iceborne. I kind of like this one. Iceborne sounds pretty good. Alright, I think we're going towards this citadel. Because this is where the money is at. Oh. It's time to get Abyss tablets. Frosted. Okay. This is... I regret I asked, man. This is getting out of hand. Other saga drop, LFG. Thanks for RNG buff watching this stream. You're welcome, man. Well, I told you guys that watching this stream does improve your drops. You guys didn't believe me, man. You guys didn't believe me. Okay, let's do this. Pack size. Cold blue balls. Actually, I was thinking to make this a Molten Blast character. So something with balls is probably gonna go hard. Okay, do we have anything useful here? Another pack size. I mean, I'll get that pack size. You know, having 20% pack size, which is going to be boosted further, it's like not bad, right? It's definitely better than, like, you know, these other things. For sure. Alright, but what other bonuses we're gonna get? A bits, twice likely to have rewards. That's decent. Rarity, that's nice. This is incredible, by the way. This tablet already is worth a lot. This tablet is like 3 to 4 divines. Increased magic monsters, not bad. Quantity of waystones is experience is But this is a nice setup right there. Do you think that we should waste time and get... Nah. Let's just go. Let's go this way. Like, probably going through this zone would be better because I can get the nearby citadels on my way also. Yeah, let's do that. Ball shock noodle. Immaculate vibe, blessing my ears. The soundtrack? This is a soundtrack from Lineage 2, one of the best soundtracks of all time. I'm totally not biased, I promise. It's a game I used to play as a teenager, like a lot. It's like a MMORPG. I think this MMO was better than WoW. Like, legitimately. Okay, guys, let's walk here. Holy moly, that's a lot of buffs. Are we in the Shire? What is it called? Ooh, this exact soundtrack. What city was that? I think Gludio theme? Let me check, like legitimately. I'm curious if I'm curious if I'm going to like find it out. Lineage to Gludio. Is it the same one? Yeah, I think it's Gludio. Yeah, I think it is. There we go. It's been so many years since I played, but this was a game that you could only play like as a teenager, like legit, because it's so time consuming. It's like ridiculously time consuming, as any MMO really, but once you get into it, holy moly. You're not gonna have time to eat. Eating all of a sudden becomes overrated. Don't die. He's dead. Okay, we got so many Amumu's, unfortunately none of them are dropping big ticket items. Giving me nostalgia for something I even experienced. There's so many amazing soundtracks from this playlist. I mean, from this game. There's like a 40-minute compilation on YouTube, which you can find very easily. You just type Lineage 2 compilation, and you're gonna have there. If you want to use. Okay, we haven't been getting as many Omens of Light today so far. Where's RNG when you need it? Are the servers offline? Well, it's complicated. The game since back then has changed a lot. Nowadays, I mean, you could still play on the private servers, and there are some private servers that are pretty big, but generally speaking, like, you know, the game is like past its prime. Back in the day, it used to be like really big actually, but nowadays it's just, you know. It's like kept on dying for quite some time now. And right now, I'm not even sure what's happening to it. It's been like at least a couple of years since last time I've heard about Lineage, so. But it definitely was Carnage League private Lineage 2 server. Let's go. It definitely was the best MMO I've played. It had the best PvP system that I have no idea why no other MMOs like stole from that system. It was the best 1v1 PvP system I've ever seen. And I haven't seen that in any other game since then. It was called Olympiad. And basically what happened is that every month, or, you know, depending on the settings of the server, every 2 weeks sometimes, there was this event that you used to fight Olympiad fights. And you had like a limit of like, let's just say 120 fights or 60 fights in like 2 weeks or a month. And for winning, it was a 1v1 system of fights where you would get teleported to the arena against someone that also registered, and you would fight with like a basic, you know, buffs or something like that. Like you could choose 5 buffs, and you could buff yourself, and you would fight 1v1. And if you would win, you would gain points. And at the end of the, you know, this 2-week or a 1-month period, whoever would gain the most amount of points in their class, they would become a hero. And basically what hero was giving you was like, you had like a, you know, you were glowing and you had like a special weapon, and you could use global chat that, you know, everyone on the server could see your message, like every like minute or something like this. You could use this. It was so freaking cool to be like the hero and like the best in your class. I don't know, man. The system was like so good. I don't know why never in any other MMO they introduced a system like this. This was freaking incredibly fun. Because that actually made you push. Also, there was like this motivation to, like, you know, be better than you know, other people in your class and so on. So 1 hero per class per month, yeah. Like if you in that month, if you gain the most amount of points in the 1v1 fights in the Olympiad, you would become hero until the next period, right? So for like 1 month. If the period was 1 month, it will be 1 month. And if it was 2 weeks, then it would be 2 weeks. And did you ever get hero? I was hero on almost every freaking server. not almost every single server. I was hero on every server I played. Like, I was really good at this game, actually. Like, no pride or anything like this, right? But I was really, really good. To the point where people would, like, when they saw me register in Olympia, they would just freaking leave because they didn't want to, like, you know, lose points. Okay, nothing good here. Seeing folks running strength stacking builds on Gemling, could you share why Titan is better for strength stacking? First of all, obviously, before the league start, we didn't know, like, all the information we didn't have, so I chose Titan because every build just becomes straight up better with Titan thanks to hulking form. That being said, I think that, you know, after now I have experience, I can tell with confidence that Titan is still a very good choice. Because you just get, +5. Because you just get hulking form, so every single node is going to be stronger. You get more strength, you get more armor, you get more damage, you get more cooldown reduction, which is great. You get more of everything. So hulking form is great. On top of that, you get way more tankiness, and the damage on this build is already very, very high. So I think that hulking form and Titan generally are very, very strong with a build like this. You just can't go wrong with Titan, really. If you're not sure how strong something is going to be on the league start or something like that, and you want to play warrior or this melee archetype, just pick Titan, man. You can't go wrong with this. Like, hulking form is so freaking underrated. It gets even better towards late game, because late game hulking form can be abused with cluster jewels, because every single one of these modifiers stack with hulking form. So you get basically 69% increased effect of small nodes in here. And this effect of the small passive skills, like granting armor and fire resistance, also stacks with hulking form. So you get to the point where there's a freaking small node here that gives me 42% attack damage, fire pen, and armor. Right? It gets pretty ridiculous. Like, these small nodes, 3% fire damage, 70% armor, 8% armor applies to LE, 3% fire. For other builds, these small nodes will be notables, basically. That's how strong it gets. Right? So, it's good, man. It's good. I'm not going to say, you know, that Titan is going to be, like, for sure the best, but with this archetype, it works perfectly fine. For strength stacking, very good. The starting area is also good because you have good nodes here, useful. So, yeah. Could you play that on Gemling? Of course you could. On Gemling, you're just gonna have, what, qualities, at the end of the day, like Gemling and Titan are going to be probably similar in stats. Because on Gemling you lose a lot of life from the Ascendancy and a lot of armor, and you lose hulking form, but you gain alternate qualities, so that's like a lot of damage. You gain, you know, like +2 to skills, for example. You gain some other stuff, right? So it's gonna be close, to be honest. I think it's gonna be pretty close. You wanted to compare both of them. Every class, Destroyer or Gladiator? No, I used to play Paladin all the time. I used to play Paladin. I was Paladin one trick. Phoenix Knight. Synopsis: when in doubt, Titan hulking form. Thank you. Pretty much. Gemling is gonna work with this build just fine. You get more damage from Ancestor Cry. You get more armor from Scavenge Plating. You get some other cool stuff. I don't know what Berserk does. I actually would be interested to see. I don't remember what Berserk does, but you know, you get bonus. You get more area from Leap Slam, also very nice. So, you know, Gemling definitely good. Gemling good, D4 bad. The Titan also good. I don't know if it's stronger than the hulking form again, but it's still good. The thing is that if you're doing this exact setup that I have with Constricting Command, hulking form becomes even stronger because these small nodes are freaking insane. So you have, I mean, I have a small node here that gives me 55% armor and Fire Pen. I mean, that's balanced, right? 55% armor. So for like other classes, this would be like this entire cluster. No, excuse me, that would be 45 only. Like this cluster will be like 70. And this is a small node that gives me 55. So it's just like these freaking nodes, 42% damage. 42% damage. 34. It's just like, numbers are insane, man. Juggernaut enters the chat room. Marauder waiting room. Can't wait, man. These ascendancies for, like, just like, you know what? I'm going to, like, drop an unpopular opinion. Screw swords and screw axes. I want to see ascendancy options for Gladiator and for Marauder. I want to see what ascendancies are gonna cook. Oh! I mean, don't get me wrong, swords, my favorite freaking type of weapon, not gonna lie. Flails also, so I'm waiting for Templar big time. Can't wait. But yeah. Give me Templar, give me Death, pretty much, man. Ritualist also would be very nice. Ritualist could get ridiculous +5 to melee skills on amulets this league, which is, you know, that's something for sure. Ritualist can get +5 on an amulet, and that is freaking ridiculous. And 3 rings, all of them boosted. If they're all, imagine a ritualist with these enhanced breach rings with 65% quality each. Holy moly, man! So that's like, normally you can get 33 plus 13 from all attributes. That's how much strength you can get from a ring with 2 perfect suffixes. So on the breach one, this would be times 6.5 and times. Bro, Ritualist would be getting 94 strength from a ring. What the hell, man? Like, actually. Like, actually, what the hell? And you have 3 rings. Even more if you decided to go for, well, this belt is kinda... This belt is not that good anymore, but... I bet that Ritualists still use it. Why don't you try the gloves that turn fire to cold and use Molten Blast? Because I don't want to be losing a glove slot for that. The build is working perfectly fine without this. What you mentioned here is just basically like a completely different variation of this build, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing something a little bit different. Using these gloves and redesigning the build would make me lose 2,000 armor, ridiculous amount of resistance, and armor applies to elemental. And I like to be a beefy boy, walk around with 150,000 armor and 260,000 versus elemental. You know, I like that. I like to be a beefy boy and, you know, not take damage from anything. Certainly my type of thing. Leather Bone Gauntlets OP. That's actually true. This is not even like this super turbo high amount of armor you can get on gloves. Let's be honest. You could have additional socket. That's number 1. Additional socket is already big. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. He's still alive. Nice. You could get additional socket. This is tier 3 armor. On top of that, this is not the best base. So you could get like probably like 1200 armor on gloves, maybe even a little bit more than that. Bro, with this notable, you're basically getting a chest piece. Are you res cap? Yeah, I actually equipped Magebud yesterday, and I didn't have opportunity to change all of my gear, so I'm like giga overcapped right now on resistance. So I would need to redesign my items a little bit and drop some res for some other nice suffixes. It's possible that on one of my rings I would completely drop one of those and actually get the Kulamak ring that gives you strength, percent life, and like damages fire or something like that. That'll be pretty strong, I'm gonna lie. That'll be a very fine choice. And a good damage boost and life boost. But the build needs to be res capped, right? Of course. Every build needs to be res capped. Unless there's some incredibly niche exceptions. Maybe there is like a build that doesn't need to have, you know, resistances, but these are extremely niche. RTS taught me that ranged weapons are the best. I mean, I disagree with this. I've been playing melee my whole life, and I'm still breathing. I'm still alive, as you can see. It's melee for the win, boys. Yo, what happened to this guy? Holy smokes, gotta go fast. Imagine if I had the boots also with the sprint modifier that gives you more movement speed while sprinting on top of that. Oh, there's more. Hold up. Because on your PoE Ninja it says you're not res capped, that's why I was wondering. There is a good chance that PoE Ninja doesn't include these modifiers from Magebud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this might be the case. And I'm getting like 65 all elemental resistances from Magebud, so this makes a big difference. Yo, where's this last bit? Okay, there it is. Ask, and you will be given. Check your DMs, Karn. Rated. 1 second. Oh, the Abyssal strong boxes should work now. Let's see. We're gonna get there. These are actually pretty rare. Okay, they dropped nothing. Perfect.
Wait! Yeah, buddy!
Nah, I mean, this one...
Wait!
This one, like, unironically, like, I might freaking use it, man. Unironically, this is usable.
Wait!
This is usable big time. Alright, man, that's brilliant, man. Not gonna lie, this might be used. I'm gonna work on that, like, you know, not right now, but like for tomorrow's stream, it's gonna be there. Yeah, we get both at the same time, man. Like, it doesn't get better than this. Instead of Magebud, just choose high res build, right? Correct. With like strength, also life, and you're good. That's correct. Thanks for that, man. I'm gonna use it if I can. If I can, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, also, Samsao. Sorry, I didn't see. Thank you for a sub, man. For Prime. Thank you very much. My apologies, because I was, you know, so focused on the new tink sound that, you know, we got a tink over here because it's the same sound. By the way, when someone subscribes. This is the Horns of Bindin Kalgur Suckable, and it stacks with Vengeful Fear, pretty easy to 100% from the two. Varana Saga. Yeah, I will check real fast how much this is. Yeah, the rage stacking modifiers can get really hard. Varana Saga. You can do some really cool rage stacking thing with on a bear. Also, there is this new thing on a bear that gives you not on a bear. There's this new modifier you can extract that gives you the attack speed from minions also applied to you. So if you get this with this and increase your rage effect, you could get like some absurd amount of attack speed, by the way, like 60 or 70% attack speed from that. Obviously that would be expensive, but that'd be ridiculously powerful. That's how we can scale rage. What's up, Rafael? Hello, hello. Don't I have the same set as good nerfing? No worries, bro. You got a great freaking build. Just need to support that for sure. I'm glad you guys like it. I think that's personally that the build is like super comfy, right? And this is what I like about it. I swear it's going to be a cold day in hell once I start building characters that are going to be squishy. That's not going to freaking happen, man. We need to get that tankiness, man. See, that's a confirmation. It's a confirmation from the game itself that we, as a matter of fact, are going to continue building tanky. Lightweight? I'm sorry. You need more confirmations, guys? Like, you know, the game is gonna drop a third tank in a second. Level 20 Brute is like 40 divs now. I'm glad I was following early, lol. with the disclaimer that you absolutely don't need level 20. Level 18 are dirt cheap and will do basically almost identical amounts of damage. So, not identical, but they're gonna be very, very close. That's number. I told you, man. I freaking told you, boys. You didn't believe me. We got a Marshall too. Did you try? What the heck is going on? Did you try Astromantis Stellar? Astromantis is indeed a stellar amulet. Unfortunately, a rare amulet for this build is better. What? What did they proc something on this map? Or what is going on, man? Five tinks in 3 minutes? That ain't right. Who activated the cheats? You want me to get permabanned? I'm just gonna say it's freaking Twitch chat's fault, just in case. And YouTube's chat, of course. You guys don't think that, you know, I'm gonna let you go easy. Are you using your maps corrupting? Putting six mods corrupting, and there you go. I think Doriani is working well for me from these side characters, or whatever you want to call it, because I really like this node. That's like, you get 7 modifiers often, and you get like 14% increased effectiveness, and more monster modifiers, and rarity. This is really good. Like, this is really good. All in all, like, these nodes are pretty good, so I like Doriani. People say that Jado is better, broken, and honestly, I'm not gonna argue with that. I don't know enough, but I like Doriani. I like this dude. We got a diamond as well. I've enabled Berserk and I'm now struggling. Have you crafted Timeless Jewel or just find it on the trade? I bought it, but I found a jewel before that was like way better than this one. There's one jewel that actually sold for like 40 divines. One Timeless. Oh, you're talking about the Timeless, not about the Heart of the Well. Yeah, I think I bought the magic one and then I crafted on it. I did like a mix. I didn't craft it from scratch. And make sure about Berserk that it's only enabled on weapon set number 2. Keep that in mind. This is important. Imagine hearing lightweight. Probably gonna happen tomorrow. Wonder if Struggle Scream is better than this badge because of special allocates. I need to check what it does. Don't remember. Wait, we didn't kill the boss. Yeah, we didn't. Damn, we thought we were safe. Yeah, start shaking. I mean, his attack speed from Mage Blood, like, holy smokes, even with auto attacks, like, we're doing a lot of damage at this point. That was Armor Breaker, by the way. Only. Can you perfect flux a corrupted Brutus? You can't. I think Jado is broken by mostly you do group play with the guild. I can so Solderian could be potentially better. Thank you for, you know, boosting my confidence there. Thank you for that. That's extremely useful. And you know what we're doing with this one, boys? We are going to unveil this ourselves and get double damage. I promise. It's double damage time. Extra cold, extra lightning. Let's go. When can you switch? I think someone asked. You can even switch to Brutus during the campaign. Okay, damage is chaos. First one is not bad. Not bad here. Honestly, could legitimately use like Abyssal Echoes to reroll the last one. Because the next two ones are going to be the suffixes. Okay, that's not bad. I could do Abyssal Echoes now. Giving farm is current for currency blight. And what state you looking on the map? What state? What do you mean? Okay. We got cold and chaos. That is gotta be worth some money, man. Stats on your maps? You mean like tablets? Or like the maps, like the more currency? I'm running my maps like this, look. Boom. I'm not looking at the map mods. Boom. Do the max mods. And boom. And I'm running. And I'm running them. If you wanted to, you could like wait until you get 7 mods every time. This would be, I guess, a little bit better, but this map is shitty. Alright, this is gotta be worth some money. No freaking way. Like, actually. Bro, both cold and chaos and they're worth nothing? How is this even possible? I mean, we're gonna try to sell with like, I don't know, like 4 divs, but that's crazy. Fobgun ruined it. I know that everyone is like having a lot of these, but overfarmed, yeah. Alright, time for Citadel boss. Copper Citadel is what? Oh, it's the most expensive one, nice. Let's prage for 2 fragments. Each one of those fragments is like almost 2 divs, so it's actually quite nice. Exploit to get all your abyss points in like 15 minutes. A lot of people playing and specking exiles for Lichborns. Yeah, for sure. And these diamonds, don't get me wrong, they're really expensive in the first few days. For like, you know, 3 divines or 4 divines for unidentified. But after that, you know, they got much worse. Yeah, the Citadel is so short, which, you know, doesn't concern me. Rarity buff on Magebud wouldn't be trying mixing like in 200 rarity good. I'm from the from the school that doesn't include rarity in their builds at all, because for a very simple reason, rarity does not give you any damage or tankiness. Therefore, I consider this stat useless. Fractured +7 cold spells thanks to her RNG stream buff. +7? Holy! That's what I'm talking about, my friends. Why did this ability did 0 damage, guys? I thought this slam used to hit pretty hard. 1 fragment. I'm gonna lie, if you wanted to play this build hardcore, holy smokes would... Oh, what is this? Unique strongbox. Holy smokes would Smith be broken, because Smith gets immunity to like all ailments basically, like damaging ailments, and Smith gets immunity to chaos damage also. Like holy, this build will be completely and utterly unkillable. Like who would kill this? Percent strength, also nice. If you did these nodes and then 90 all res with the fire resistance thing, which by the way, that's a huge buff for Smith dispatch, so you can turn every resistance into fire always. And like bro, like Smith doesn't need resistances almost at all to be capped. And then you get like ailment immunity and the chaos immunity, and then you get mini cloak of flame on your chest too. Like what's gonna kill you, bro? Like nothing. You're immortal. You're gonna die to a drowning orb and that's about it. There is nothing else that can kill you at this point. Mage Blood Smith is gross, kinda, yeah. You have an easy access basically to maximum fire resistance, and bruh, it's just like when it comes to tankiness, like it's a live build that is like completely unkill. Like what's gonna kill this? Like seriously. Okay, you're still not invulnerable to meteors from Arbiter. Okay, I'll give you that. That's one thing. Bramble Slam and Ancestral Cry, it creates more hazards on the ground, and these hazards actually proc and spawn molten balls. So it's basically, you know, a tool to like proc my balls even more. Proc my balls, that didn't sound good. Okay, that's one big abyss, jeez. What's up, Asander? Good looking build, you like it? You know it's a good build in Path of Exile. If you look at it and you see nothing on the screen, basically. You don't know what's going on. I'll be honest, I didn't think that we're going to make it so tanky with this amount of damage at the same time. That surprised me. I thought that the armor stacking and strength stacking at the same time, like you know, combining both archetypes, are not going to give us this high numbers, but it's like both of them are really high and really nice. It's mostly because the balls are doing so much damage. So we don't even need to figure out single target on this build. We just do like tons of single target and that's all. We don't need to worry. First time I see a warrior looking actually fun after league starting him every time. Haven't seen a lot of my warrior builds then. Switch to a monk. Are you a Brutus build? Yes. It's probably my favorite item, or one of the favorite unique items in PoE 1. The moment I saw that they put it in the game, I'm like, alright dude, I know what my next build is. It's that simple. Not my cup of tea. Jason Bourne was my favorite. Glow Jason Bourne, I got nerfed 7 times. I don't think you can like make it like playable. I mean, it could be made playable, but it's just, you know, used to be so much better. They got it what was making it like super strong, so like insane amount of like curse stacking. Alright, let's keep on going towards these citadels. Let's go. Not bad. Oh crap! I was freaking reading chat. I don't even know what did damage to me. What is this map? Extra chaos, monster damage. Igniting the ground. I was reading chat, dude. Putting my trust in you for mana stacker. Yeah, I'm not gonna say for sure that the next project is going to be mana stacker, but there is a chance. There's a chance. I just need to figure out how to like build the defenses on it. Once I figure out the defense, it's going to be in a good spot. Is damage on mana stacking archetype like you can just freaking scale through the roof? So damage is never gonna be a problem on a build like this. You just cannot have problems with damage. The damage on these two-handed unique maces by itself is very high. Like very high. It's not as huge as freaking Nightfall. Nightfall is like legitimately busted beyond belief, the damage on this, the damage scaling. But the mana maces are also very strong. Oh no. Okay, he's still alive. Thank you, thank you. The price on those dropped, but you know, it's still a good money. It's still good cash money when you find them. One-handing that new mana mace is gonna be a beast. I need to check, because this build obviously is going to scale ridiculously hard once you get the Alder modifier, right? Because you can still, you know, put it in the weapon for double damage, basically. So I need to check what are the exact numbers. But this mace is already like so freaking busted, man. Did you see what are some of the modifiers if you upgrade it with like Runeforge crafting? Bro, one of the modifiers is 3% more increased freeze buildup. 300%. On an implicit when you upgrade this mace. Like what? Like you freeze anything with any hit every time. That's freaking ridiculous, man. And the best part is that they stack, but you know, there's no freaking reason to ever stack those because with this amount of cold damage and 300% increase freeze build-up, you're at freezing everything anyway. It's like, who cares? Like, holy smokes, is this upgrade busted. Better crafted all the mana prefixes you'll ever see in your lifetime today, now you don't get to roll them. I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true, though. Like, we rolled T1 mana on these boots today, like, freaking 10 times or something. No life, though, but plenty of mana. Still don't know how I'm going to solve the mana, the defenses on this build. We could use the chest that gives you 50% of your mana added as armor. That'll be a huge ass freaking chest right there. With corruption, it's like 61% or something. I guess we could get a lot of mana from Mageblood, but let's be honest, I don't want to make a build and immediately put a Mageblood on it because that's kind of like, who's gonna use this? You know what I mean? Who's gonna use this build at this point? Only for select few, the chosen ones. I think that's a good idea, right? Did you craft the boots already? We spent a lot of currency. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, we have a perfect T1 fractured cooldown recovery rate, and basically we're farming currency to continue crafting on them. But I have a pretty good idea of how to craft them, and we got really unlucky earlier. It's just a matter of getting more currency, right? And we're good. So yep. Honestly, like these would not even be that bad if I dropped this increased movement speed while sprinting with an essence. Or like even keep this and lose one of the armors. And just abyss crafting, do abyss crafting to get armor applied to Ellie. And I would honestly use these boots. I would settle for that. That wouldn't be bad at all already. That would be like almost Biss. Almost. But I want something better still. Dude, actually now that I look at them, I don't know, man. This T1 movement speed while sprinting is probably one of the best abilities here. Like one of the best. Well, we don't have reduced slowing potency of debuffs, which sucks. So I'll probably keep on crafting on them. We're gonna finish them off tomorrow on stream. Your mana take damage for you, so tanky in that way. Yeah. The mana stackers are very tanky. You still need to support yourself by adding armor, preferably. But if you have like a lot of mana recovery, then you can make yourself very, very tanky. That is true. That is so true. Hold up, it's been 5 hours. I forgot I had a yogurt here. Let me drink this bad boy. Actually getting kind of hungry. You guys also stay hydrated, boys, because I know it's the temperature over here, but we have summer and it's hot. Hot indeed. Have you seen the shield throw to TP boss strat? Have I seen Nightfall builds? Yes, like 15 times already. They're like literally, my YouTube feed is being bombarded with those. It surprises me that some people say that this skill is ass. Like, this skill has the freaking highest damage numbers, multipliers I've ever freaking seen in this game. It's ridiculously strong. I know it has a cooldown, but freaking screw cooldown when your skill does 4 times more damage than shield wall by default. You know? Who cares about a cooldown then? This thing does insanely high damage. And it gets even worse if you add like a lot of plus skills on your build. Then it gets even more ridiculous. Maybe like using shield throw to go across the map to reach the boss instead of going around. Oh, so is that like a bug or something? I thought you were talking about the build. Is there a bug that you start what? If the master is supposed to be bugged, allowing more map mechanics than should be possible. So it's like bugged in a positive way. Nice crisp. 39 Celsius. Oh. Rip, my friend. You don't even need to invest into more fire damage on your strength stacker. It's already pretty hot in that case. What's the Magebud you want on the build? I'm curious. In my opinion, the best one for me, of course, people would argue that, you know, they would fit in rarity or something like that, but I don't care about this. The best one for me is double. One of modifiers being doubled into silver for skill speed, into bismuth for resistances, into either granite or jade for 2000 flat armor or evasion. Both are basically the same amount of armor because we use iron reflexes, so it gets converted to armor even if it's evasion. And one of those duplication to get 45% up to 50% increased effect of the remaining ones. And that's pretty crazy, man. Not gonna lie. You could obviously, if you wanted to, you could do something like even more tanky in comparison. But I'm not 100% sure if there's a point. Because you're not gonna die from a hit on this build. If you're going to die by accident, okay, you know, I'm going to give you a showcase, guys. This boss hits really freaking hard, generally. Let's be honest, he hits hard. And this slam did... You see what I'm talking about, right? You see what I'm talking about. Slam did like 400 damage or something. Yeah, I just realized. Area contains 24 additional strong boxes. Holy smokes. Strong box juicers. I should get my alchemy orbs to actually boost those. Warrior with mana, global, and res. Then take Eldritch Battery, convert ES to armor. Feels pretty tanky. I was thinking about something a little bit different. But that sounds like a plan. The problem is that Warrior doesn't give you that much mana. Is this like, what, 50 per rune or something like this? So it's like at 250. You do get the armor though at the same time, and the ES from it's sounds pretty good, to be honest. Doesn't sound bad. Not gonna lie. Sounds pretty decent. Do you need level 20 Molten Shower to have 5 support gem slots? No, just slap a perfect perfect jeweler. Keep in mind to Rune Forge upgrade the weapon first, because if you put the perfect jeweler first, you lose your sockets after that. I do believe. Oh, that was a fat strong box right there. I got 6 to 12 added fire, but level 17 Molten Shower in 1 socket. Is it still worth or 2 better? Is it upgraded? Because if it's upgraded, then it's good. It's very good. I wouldn't bother at this point with... Undying Will. Okay. I'm like, why is this guy not taking damage? Yeah, Runeforge inequality. Then it's really good. Like, having 2 of those with 6 to 12 instead of 5 to 10 is basically 20% more damage. If you had 2 of those. Having 1 is 10% more damage. That's definitely way more than a socket. I can tell you that much. Definitely way more than a socket. And is it more than extra 3 levels to Molten Shower? It's not, but it's still good. And you don't have to spend like a lot of money to improve them to level 20 at least. So it's good. It's good for sure. I most likely wouldn't replace that at this point. I'll be like, alright, I'm done here. My work is done. Just the reason why I have these is because it was guaranteed, and I managed to get them myself pretty cheap, because I made them myself from the scratch. So so that's why I did it. But 6 to 12 damage corruption is very good. Dude. 4 strong boxes next to each other. Chance Orb? No. There is a... It's not worth it. There is a ritual that Omen that guarantees a Chance Orb. The base exceptional Morning Stars are very expensive. They were cheap, but they're not anymore. Once I shared this strategy with my chat. Sinistral Crystallization, 25 exalts. That is not good enough for me to invest into this. No, I mean, usually when I have a strategy that I'm making money with, I'm usually going to share. I'm like, oh guys, look, I freaking made 50 divs last night just freaking clicking 2 buttons, right? Usually I'm sharing. It will be something ridiculously broken. I'll be probably like printing hundreds of divines off stream. No, I'm just kidding. Currently is popular, second to Fubgun. Once he makes a video, prices skyrocket. Nah, okay, man, that's a fat exaggeration right there. You should try Pillar of the Cage God. It can be hammered twice. It gets like 100 base cold damage. With the hammer builds, you still need to and want to scale its damage. Scale its damage a little bit differently anyway, because you want to be getting a source of flat from a different item. So, whereas, what they did to Pillar of the Cage God is definitely like a small boost for sure. You're not just going to slap it and all of a sudden start doing insane damage, right? You still need to have, a way to scale your flat damage prepared beforehand. But it's a nice buff for Pillar though. It's definitely better than it used to be. But you still want to get rings or use Lore Weave that gives you maximum % of your life added as physical damage and then convert it, or like do flat damage on rings or Hova or literally anything else, right? You still want to be doing one of those things. Okay, is there anything here that is not ass? I don't think so. Here? Nope. So your strength attacking build on Mobalytics, I was thinking about doing a basic attack build and swapping the maces for the phase breakers. Do you think I'll do damage in the endgame or not? With phase breakers and base auto attacks? No. Why auto attacks though? Because the only way to somewhat be able to like play with the mace strike is to use the special hammer, two-handed hammer that gives you implicit that you strike in the with strike skills in the area, right? It was used to call Cultist Grey Hammer. Now like the highest damage version is like something a little bit different, but you know what I mean. So and on top of that, this got heavily nerfed. So it's nowhere near as good as it used to be in 0.1, when you can actually clear maps with this. And I had the reports, I have to say, people were saying that Face Breakers just doesn't do enough damage, like straight up. It got hyped really hard, and then, you know, the power of math prevails, I guess, and the fact that, you know, math is just not mathing when it comes to these gloves, and you're just not getting enough flat damage, and boom. Damn it, man, this thing again. We're not going to bother with this then. I wonder if this dude is in the fog. He wasn't. Facebreaker rune in gloves, 100 to 1,000 more armor. Yeah, but you're gonna spend 150 divs to get like a 1k flat armor. You know what I'm saying? In hardcore, maybe it would be worth it, but honestly, I have so much armor at this point on this character that I would rather like get the 50 all attributes on the helmet or something else. Perhaps there's something I'm, you know, missing at this point. Like on all my pieces of equipment, I have like 10,000 armor flat at this point. So this rune would be literally like 10% more armor. That's it. That's so whatever. It's kind of a shame that they decided to remove Iron Will last minute. Although that would be freaking busted. That would be pretty overpowered, not gonna lie. Like if I had this Iron Will in my chest, we would be getting 430% increased damage just now. We would lose life, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, I'm out of here. Will you keep this build up to date for next league? There's a good possibility, although I would expect nobody really knows what's gonna happen next league because we're gonna have like full release of the game 1.0, and they said that this patch is going to be even bigger than this one, so we might have a complete reshape in meta in when it comes to builds and everything like that. So as long as we're gonna have enough information, I'm going to keep on updating it, because this actually might be my league starter. Probably not like next league, but this is build I would like really enjoy to play every now and then. If they're gonna, on top of that, make it like stronger, they're gonna add something else to the game or something like that. Maybe they're gonna add in the future Iron Will Keystone to the passive tree, who knows? Because in PoE 1, Iron Will was not in the game for a long time. So maybe they're gonna do the same thing here. And all of a sudden, we're gonna have a freaking broken build, right? I mean, this thing is already super strong. because this was definitely one of my favorite builds. Thanks for taking time to make it. Thank you very much for following, for watching. Ooh, 1 minute of fun. Time to become speed. Okay, a lot of Amumus. Such a good hotfix patch from GG. It's actually so much more enjoyable to be farming those guys now compared to before. +5 for your boy, lightweight. Yeah, buddy. Phase breakers are workable to use in late game or absolutely unusable. I'm gonna tell you that. Like I saw, like Wooly was trying to make them work, and he made like a phase breaker build. You know what was his solution to make phase breaker work? He started using a quarterstaff for clear. So he's not like a bad build maker. So like if he literally couldn't do anything to make it not garbage, then I don't know, man, if I would even want to get my hands into this. I mean, look, we have ridiculous amount of content in this game. Eventually, maybe once I'm going to do the projects that I want to, maybe we're gonna try to make it work, like I don't know, in a month or something. But make them work for Flickr. Here's the thing, like, there is a difference between making something work and there is a difference between making something good. It always depends also on the budget. Because if you have very high budget, then even shittiest things will still be doing damage because you're getting damage from somewhere else. So, I need to see the numbers, man, on this thing. I need to see the numbers. Oh, great, there's C also. He is farming Abyss same as you, so I would say it's good. Yeah, then, you know, it's probably good. We can probably make it work. What's the hotfix? The fog, which you need to lure the monsters out of, has way shorter duration now. It used to be permanent. Now it will only have like 50% uptime, so you have a room to kill those monsters when the fog is not there. Additionally, they made it so that the monsters get out of fog faster. So it's like much easier now to deal with this. I think my next build is going to be grenade gemling. Can get 8 grenades, explosive grenade without even using multi-shot support gem. Sounds pretty good. That sounds like a lot of fireworks on the screen. Tech Rod. Last time we got you know, the other one. This time we got Tech Rod. Is Tech Rod more expensive? I don't know. This, by the way, is pretty nice. 1.5 regen per second. That's quite nice. On body armors. Three divs. I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank. We got 10 divs of raw profit from this map because we got the Omen of Light also. I'll take it to the bank. Can you share the build? It's on my YouTube, like the videos I released. But if you're looking for a link or something, there's the link, my friend. Can you have an other augment in each weapon, or is it limited? It's only limited to one per build, per character. So it's not gonna happen. That would be ridiculously overpowered if you could have multiple ones, bro. You could have like a helmet with up to 3 sockets, exceptional one that's corrupted. You could have like 150% to attributes from the attribute helmet, for example. Or like 150. No, you could like put like in Warrior Invictus, you could put 250% armor applies to elemental or something. That'd be so busted. Seriously, does 200% Deli causes increase chance of voices? I have no idea. I think it should. Like, Delirium by default increases the amount of items you're dropping, right? I don't know if we have exact numbers. Data mined or something, but it should. Have you decided which one you're gonna use? Oof. There is a chance that on this character, none. The best one would be probably 52 attributes on the helmet. But for this amount of money, I don't think I'm even going to invest into it, not gonna lie. Might not be worth it at the end. That's why I thought I wanted to get rid of my Origin of Sin ring and run Chaos Augment on both. Nah, I'd be like crazy overpowered. Okay, Iron Citadel. Is that Geonor? It is. Geonor's fragments, I don't think they're expensive. I think I just made something nutty. Last step, I perfectly salted the armor to LE damage. 2,900 with 40 applied to elemental strength, lightning, chaos resistance. This, my friend, with life on top of that. This, my friend, is a probably around 100 divines chest. So congratulations. More or less, can be a little bit less than that, but it's very, very expensive. I sold a similar one for 60, so. Some time ago. I think they might have decreased the radius of these fogs also. So I killed this guy, it was almost basically in a fog, and it still worked. that's interesting. It wasn't that easy yesterday. My molten shower is not triggering as fast. It takes forever technically. What could be a problem? Maybe you're not using Ancestral Cry often enough. Maybe you are not using Forge Hammer with the proper gem setup to create fissures. Like, creating fissures is what procs it all the freaking time. You mean like against bosses, right? Because when you're jumping, like, they proc all the time on multiple hits from multiple monsters, so I'm assuming that this is not a problem. Can you please take a look at my character? I will, Shu. Just give me a link. What's the problem? Even while mapping. How much strength do you have, Michael? How much strength do you have? Before playing opposite can spend life and spam skills to gain Ancestral Cry. Almost 600. Okay, so that's not a problem. Why could balls be not proccing? You're using the same skills as me and like everything, the gems and supports. You have to follow everything. You see this thing over here? That's how fast I'm proccing my balls. So you're telling me that this is like much slower, right? Like it's not even close. Is that correct? So like a leap and it instantly goes to 0. And then it procs from craters. And then procs from Bramble Slam again. Exactly. Damn it, dude, that's a rough one. I've never had anyone come over here having this problem, actually. You need to give me my POB or something. Where I could see what you're doing. I did my buff up. I can't one-shot him. Rip. What's up, Buff of Tourist? I'm gonna check your POBs, guys, in a second. Is cooldown? No, I don't think it's cooldown. He says that the bolts don't proc. Or they proc much slower, so. Is that proc on the boss? That doesn't happen to me. You're using your rotation, right? So Ancestral Cry, Forge Hammer, boom, and then break the hammer with the War Cry. That's your rotation, right? Bro, this slam did like 1,000 dead damage or something. Slam did freaking nothing, man. Normally this hits pretty hard. Oh, we got 2 fragments. Alright, I need to check your POB then. Gonna give me POB, I can maybe figure this out, but if you're not going to, then you have bigger balls. And when you walk, you trigger the fissure. Yeah, this is because of Ancestral Cry. I'm new to the game. Oh, so you don't know what the POB is. Well, that's a problem. How can I check his character, guys? PoE Ninja. You think that it's set? If you think that he is PoE Ninja and, like, you know, he's logged in there and his character is actually there? Because it's unlikely. If he doesn't even know what POB is, it's kinda unlikely. Wait, that was Gionor again. What? He didn't drop the fragments. Sick build. Would this be build decent on 20 to 30 divine budget? Easy peasy. 10 to 20, you're gonna be freaking farming Abyss like this, no problem. All you really need is like some basic gear with like decent amount of armor on it, strength, resistances, and armor applies to Ellie. Elemental to be tanky. It's actually not very expensive. And the items, like actually very, very solid items at this point, we're like a week and a half into the league start, are getting pretty damn cheap. You can get very solid items for like 1 divine or something. With good amount of armor, good amount of res and stuff. So, yep. 20 to 30 divs, you can start easily. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna finish this map and check your POVs. And well, I'll check mine. I just linked the chest. I don't know if updated. Refraction banner plus support plus banner free Rakiatis. I don't know. I was tested this refraction. I didn't see any damage difference. I was getting the damage boost from the banner itself, but the refraction I didn't see any diff at all. I don't think that this banner gives you like minus 80% resistance. I think this might be like increased effect of holy, look at these gloves. What the hell, man? That is crazy. By the way. Alright. So, Mr. Shu. I'm still waiting for the link. And Michael. What could potentially be causing him to not proc balls, guys? Maybe your level on Molten Shower is extremely low. And you don't have quality on them either. You need to improve the quality to 20 on those weapons to get more level 18. Do you have 20 quality on both? Trying to figure out how I should price my old one. 2500 armor with armor applies to Ellie with 41 with lightning with strength resistance. Honestly, this kind of looks like 20 divines. 15, 20, something like this. At first glance. Maybe my skill assignments. But again, you said that you did exactly the same, all the supports and skills. So I'm just gonna trust you on this one. So let's just, you know, get this option out of the way. Well, albeit you should double check though. You should double check. CDR boots, you can get cooldown boots now. And look at these. We didn't finish them because we didn't have enough currency, but look at that 30% cooldown recovery rate, my friend. Senju. Look at this beauty. We're going to be finishing them probably tomorrow on stream. %, less exposure effect on unique mobs, so 80% exposure, 40% more damage. The Path of Tourist, I would need to double check exactly how this works, because I don't know if it's 80% exposure. This could be 80% off of base value of exposure, which is 20%. That would be 18% against bosses. Honestly, the other option looks way too freaking overpowered. Like, way too broken. So this could be calculating the amount of exposure based off of the base amount of exposure you get from the, you know, from exposure effect. It's like, let's be honest, you just get a little bit of armor and then you get minus 80 res on enemies. That's for one support, that's kind of crazy overpowered. Molten Shower assigned to both Weapon 1 and Weapon 2, yeah? You can assign that. There's no assignment. No, sir? Okay, so it's like straight up 80%. And why didn't I see any damage difference when I was using it? I read this 10 times. This banner is actually kind of busted then. I still think I'm going to stick to Rage because that's one less button to press. Okay, but tell me this. Does exposure work before penetration or after? Because that changes everything. Because if it works after, then it's freaking... If it works before, then it's freaking useless. And if it works after, then it's busted. So that's important. Because I actually don't remember. I need to check. You have a load filter? Yeah, it just never sync. For some reason, link disappears after some time. Well, could you like try to like link it on my Twitch? I don't know, maybe YouTube has some problems with like linking stuff. If you have a way to get there. Alright, let's try to do something with these gloves. And Michael, I have no controller lets me choose. Oh, I have no idea, Michael. Why they proc so little. I have no clue, man. Okay, so these gloves by default are like 2 divs. With fire damage, they're already jumping quite a lot. Alright, we'll have to do something about those. I have to do like a nice flat damage here, and these are going to be freaking insane. Not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Thank you for the video on amulets. I just passed 700 strength cap. Thank you for watching. Oops. This is just here. So what was the question? Sorry, I'm lost in so many things to, you know, talking about at the same time. what the upgrades you want to be looking for? Man, you have freaking insane gear. What the hell? Your thoughts on regular shield wall build? Did you play it? It's the build I'm playing right now, but AoE clear feels lacking. Shield wall is one of the best skills for warrior in the game still. I played with it many times. I invented Nebulok technology in 0.2 like a year ago. And it still hits like a truck, and it's strong. So wait, allocates cremation? How did you what? How do you have allocation here? Unless it's a bug. Alright, but anyway. Looking for future upgrades. Yeah. Magebud for sure. Yeah, but how do you have allocation here? This Raven Touch thing allows you that? Wait, what the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's really good. I need to freaking replace this garbage and allocate freaking... I had no idea. I need to replace this and allocate Titanic. 5% strength. Oh, freaking! You learn something every day. Look at that. I didn't know, man. That's really good. Really, really good. Your gloves are good, apart from not having armor applies to Ellie. That's definitely nice. Your boots are... You need runic ward. This could be improved for sure. These boots are whatever. They could have more armor. They could have strength or armor applies to elemental again. So you're kind of lacking on armor applies to elemental in armor applies to elemental department. This is also quite a low roll, despite the implicit. This is fine. Could have more life, but it's fine for the most part. Brutus's, the Mage Blood. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This meant AoE clear on bosses and slabs just feels a bit slow on maps compared to other characters. The only solution really is to invest more into attack speed. Alternatively, get Mage Blood and get Silver. It will give you insane amount of speed, right? But other than that, that's about it. Ah, damn it. That's a completely useless prefix. Is Rare Body better than just Brass Dome? Yeah, Brass Dome is good on low budgets. Give me a high elemental. Get 19 life. Could have gotten so much better. Such a shame. These suffixes on these gloves are freaking insane, man. Still maybe gonna be worth something. These 3 mods with life. Yeah, these gloves are definitely worth something. I'm gonna try 15 divs. Raven Touch is expensive. Okay. Holy. I take it back, but I take it back. We're actually not freaking using that. Holy smokes, bro. How you have a PoE Ninja? Yes. Oh, perfect. Yes. My dumbass forgot about the drop and missed my chance to claim the most fitting portal for my hideout. There's new drops now. I don't know what they do exactly. But we have new ones now. No, guys, unpopular opinion. But when you click unique talisman, when you click Massive Shrine, it should heal you for the HP you lose. I mean, the additional HP, it should heal you up also. I'm clicking this Massive Shrine sometimes. I'm like, damn, what dealt half of my HP? It was just clicking the Massive Shrine. I'm like, damn, what did that much? That doesn't happen. Legacy Greymake in your head, 50 all stats. Yeah, I mean, alternate, like, you know, in super late game, if you have 150 divs to spend on that, but yeah. You can, but you know what I'm saying. problem with this is that, you know, like the other attributes are not that useful. Dexterity is okay, but intelligence is like extremely whatever. So spending that much on like a 35 strength boost is, you know, if you have unlimited currency you can. But legacy is the best. Probably this gray thing for all attributes still probably gonna be the best. It's a way to get endurance charges without the OP anointment? Not really. That is so comfy and useful that you just slap it on and you have to never worry about the charges again. The charge generation. It's just incredibly hard to replace, in my opinion. And it's not like that expensive, right? It is expensive, but it's not like ridiculous. Something tells me that they have Undying Will here, right? Yep, they have Undying Will. Okay, leave the fog buddy. Yeah, it was a lot of work to kill some of those guys outside of the fogs, but it was worth it at the end. At the end of the day, worth it. Legacy phase breakers gives armor per strength. And once again, if you want to spend 150 divines to get like 1,000 armor, you can. Strong late game, for sure. But would I do it personally? Like, in comparison, Magebud gives you 3,000 and freaking you rest capped and gives you 40% attack speed or something, you know? So like that's a freaking upgrade I'm talking about, and this. You know what I'm saying, right? If you have unlimited, I mean, look, if I had unlimited budget, then I could like keep on pushing this character until freaking the cows would start freaking mooing, and I would still keep on pushing this character. But I feel like in PoE 2 right now, there's no need to push characters this far unless you just, you know, want to do it for fun. Because there isn't content where you like need this level of power, right? We don't have like a Del from PoE 1 or Valdos, which I bet they're gonna add in the future, by the way, to actually allow people to like start pushing their characters like super, you know, far. But right now it's like, you know, getting these super expensive boosts for not that much effect is not something I'm going to be going for, I think. But you absolutely can, though, if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that. Are you gonna stand still or something? The answer is no. Stupid monks. 200% deli is hard. If you're not running like a crazy amount of really bad modifiers, then even for this build, you can run 200 deli. Now that I have Mage Blood, I don't think that they will be doing damage to me. I have too much armor. Does cold damage on any gear screw up the build, or does this not matter? If you have elemental damage on the rings, for example, no, it doesn't matter. This is not expensive. Star Conjures is worth something? No. The unique that gives you Righteous Decent, it looks cool. Do you think you can have any play? I don't know what that is. Righteous Decent? I need to check the item. Tell me how the unique item, what is called. Alright, this is monster damage, extra lightning minus max. See if we can tank the slam from this dude. Not this slam, the other one. Come on, man, use the damn ability. Okay. We got hit in the center. This is with these damage mods, you know. And the answer is yes, we can. Oh, I missed Abyss somewhere. This, by the way, is gotta be, like, even for Act 1, I know you meet this boss in Act 1, but this has to be, like, the most telegraphed ability in the freaking game. How can you even get hit by this normally? Like, it's so impossible. Ordained Grand Spear was in the patch review, I think. Okay, I'm gonna check in a second. Oh, I get it. The Righteous Descend. I remember now. Let me see the numbers on this because I haven't checked it I haven't checked it before. So the crit chance on this weapon is really high, up to 13%. I know this spear is expensive, right? It's from Arbiter. Life Leech recovers based on a lightning damage as well as physical damage. A fragment of divinity in your presence every 4 seconds. Consumed by certain skills to grant additional effects. Fragments last 10 seconds. It's pretty high damage, lightning damage on top of that, and the skill does... Let's see. Skill does 724 attack damage multiplier at level 20. Okay. And will consume a fragment of divinity within 3 meters on your target location when you leap to become empowered. When it's empowered, it gains additional 0.2 meters. No, that's from quality. And it's almost 1500%. Impact is 4 meters? And on top of that, it gives you life and mana recovery. It's almost pure lightning damage. And it is a slam. I mean, I'll tell you what, man, this freaking spear is... Spear is good. Spear is freaking good, man. These are some good numbers right there. The AoE is freaking absurd. The cooldown is 10 seconds though, so I'll give it to it. It doesn't use the cooldown when it's empowered though. Bro, at level 30, it's 2700 damage multiplier already. Take a 10-second cooldown. A little bit less than that, because you do get these fragments every... what? Every 4 seconds you get the fragment. So it's basically like a 4-second cooldown. Wow. I mean, it's freaking good, man. These numbers look freaking impressive. It's good for sure. I kind of like they went all out on these new items and effects and stuff like that. I like that they made them strong. Even Brutus is strong, even though it's a mace, you know. What is Divinity Fragment? Create a fragment of divinity in your presence every 4 seconds. When you consume it while using the skill, it doesn't have a cooldown. The skill doesn't have a cooldown all of a sudden, and it does this much damage instead of this much. So, very strong. Alright. Can I use Gem Cutter Prism on Molten Shower? No. The way you add quality to it is by adding quality to the mace itself. That's how you do it. Alright, that is going to be it for today, boys. Thank you very much for watching. Fortunately, we haven't managed to finish the boots, but we are going to do it tomorrow, probably at the start of the stream. We made back... what? We need to sell the other items too, but we made back, like, I don't know, like 70, 80 divines in 4 hours. So that's like 20 divs per hour. That's like decent, right? And, you know, we're going to continue crafting the boots tomorrow. So, yeah. Is that working on you? It works for everybody, just you can't see it. But the quality will reduce the cooldown. They need to fix this bug. But even Matthew in this video said that it works. So yeah. Alright, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Tomorrow, next stream, I would assume pretty much the same time as today. So, thanks a lot for watching, and have a good night. Bye-bye. God bless, my friend.